Hello everybody. Today we are going to be continuing our Tears of the Kingdom adventures. Completely forgot that a like was up there. But we're going to be continuing. Our plan for today is to first do these two shrines. And then, we were going to do one other thing. Because we're going to do these two shrines. Maybe check in at Kakariko Village. And then, most definitely, head to the depths. So we might as well just get started with that. I was so excited to play more that I did wander around the initial Great Sky Island, getting, food resources filled up on bows, because we had no bows when we started. Force transfer. Alright, wonder what that is. Obviously, we're gonna need you. Force transfer. Well, since we're going to have to use you... I can't even rotate it that way. Yeah, if I hit you, you'll send them spinning. Just want to make sure if there's anything else I might be missing. Doesn't seem like it. Then I guess we'll just connect. I'll try and connect it doubly. I guess you can't connect it to two different things unless you can move both things. So basically we do just want it to go like that. At least that's a learning opportunity. You cannot connect two completely separate... That's interesting. Where you go? I can also do the transport through the roof, so that's probably... Nah, I missed again. Let's see, is that too far off for this to reach? No? Now I need to use this more because this is very handy. But I wonder why I can jump onto it, why it has like a long piece. Which is very interesting. Because there does seem to be... Oh, I'm wrong. Again, it's not runes, dear brain. Right, so these can be raised and lowered. So it seems I need to create a handle for you. Can I just reach up there? Or are you just literally enough out of the way? That's kind of hilarious. And I think, yeah, that's just the normal diddly-dee. Well, I'm interested. How do I get that there? Treasure chest. And I have another one. Can I lift up, both of these and connect them to the chest? That'd be hilarious. Let's give that a try. Alright. Mine. You are now mine, dear chest. I can just create... Press that state together from that impact. But cool. I can just create extendo arms for things. Mighty construct bow, you say? I I will replace the one that I've used. A powerful bow for Captain Construct, though still fireproof, it's more complex than earlier models. The bowstring is extremely tense and requires a great strength to draw. We are going to keep that for danger zones. And now we're going to do the same thing, maybe. Except connect... like, that's probably not what they wanted you to do. Or maybe it is. Because, yeah, it doesn't seem like... Well, actually, maybe that did work, because now I can just do this through both, then use recall to send this back up. Ah, there we go. My power is infinite. I cannot be stopped. I like these physics puzzles. They're really, really cool. They're just so neat. Because, like, they're interesting by the fact that they're very different from traditional puzzles. Like, oh, you do this to get the intended result. Whereas with this game, like, because it's all physics-based, you can go crazy. You can do something completely wrong and get still a good result. Like, you could do something that could very well be just completely wrong. There's said to be an underground passage meant as emerging escape route. Yeah, we already know about that. Just wanted to read it because, like, Hyrule Castle rumors. Whatever do you see? And I see a thing in the distance. Have I marked you? Does not look like it. You will be marked as treasure. That's a Torii Mountain. Oh, and that's it. Oh, is that the horse statue place? There seems to be some gloom there. That's interesting. Why did I mark something on Mount Daphne's? Is that another thing there? That's one bad thing. And maybe I should go and awaken the old hag. But, well, that's a striking image. Speaking of striking, utter destruction. I forget. Are you marked? You look marked. Just kind of... Why is that shining? I know it's like one of the fallen star things, but I don't remember them being like that important. Okay, let me mark those two. Interesting. Very interesting. Is it just me, or is the place... This is cut up into more pieces, I think. Because, like, this part is still accurate. Like, there's Central Hyrule, then down here. But then I thought, like, this area went like that. So this area seems new. This area might be new. Like, fairly certain Akala was, like, included. Like, I don't know. And I definitely feels like there wasn't, like, an upper left area either. Makes it feel interesting, I guess. Well, let's go do the shrine either way. We have no time for distractions. I'm going to be distracted enough as it is because this game is amazing. And that one said something about shooting stars. You might be able to catch it, but I wasn't able to read it. Oh, ball puzzle. The stakes guide you. Alright, so more than likely that wants me to put a... Okay, Okay, so there's an up and down thing. Does it crush? No, it's just a come down. That's the normal shrine part. So it wants me to get closer, and there are a bunch of pegs. Okay, and I can't move that. Interesting. Well, first things first. Place that over there, because we have a... perfectly fine. We're probably going to have to catch it when on its way back. Oh, maybe I need... Oh, wait. I was like, I can shake this. Because I just had a flashback to like, oh, I can't shake them. What if it breaks? Because shaking it is how you break things off. And it's just like, silly me. That's not how this one works. Because it's not connected to anything. And then you are a... research. You are slightly out of my grasp. I yoink you. Yoinky spoinky. I almost fell off, I think. There doesn't seem to be anything that way. So I can get up to probably move things around. Wait a minute. Can't I just grab the ball? I think I can just grab the ball. But then comes the thing of, how do you get there? I want to try something. Alright, nope. Alright, because am I close? Ooh. Because I think that's selectable. Actually. Darn. But it does slow it down. Darn, I keep missing. I want to see if I can cheese this. Okay. Possibility of being able to cheese it, not all that likely? Well, actually. Because I think I need to hit it there so it'll go whoop-de-woo. Right? Okay. Trying to think, because more than likely what it wants me to do is... actually... oh. That works. Because, idea... because I think what the game wants me to do... is have one of these, scoop it up, run it along, and plop it in. So I'll just cheat slightly. I'll just skip a few steps. There you go. Here I thought I'd have to get all creative. I might have put it at a bad angle, so it's not gonna... nope, I did. Haha! Suck it. Yeah, you can get in there. Get in there, ball. Come on, stop rolling about. But I did it. Because, like, I can only assume the intended method is to have, like, a plug there so it drops down. A plug that stopped this from moving at the right angle, so it would act as a slope, and then a peg in this to roll it in. I just skipped a few steps. Granted, I probably spent about as long as I would have if I tried to do it legit, but... again, the fact that this is technically possible, it's basically an evolution of one of the famous, like, one of the famous trials from Breath of the Wild, which was like the ball maze one, where they knew that you could just flip the motion control ball maze platform over to its flat side and then flick the ball into position rather than do the like do the puzzle legitimately. Oh, hey! Aren't you the person that I saved from the Iga clan? And is that a cave I see up there? Nope, it was just a rendering. Because look, that looks like a cave. And then I zoom in, it's gone. And is that a tent? Oh, kind of.
Hey.
Hey there, how go your travels?
Ah.
Have you already met the great fairy near Outskirts Stable? Is this Outskirts Stable? There's a rumor among us fashionistas that a great fairy's blessing can make your clothes tougher. Looking fabulous and feeling fearless? It sounds too good to be true. If only I could meet her and ask. Right now, the great fairy's locked up in a flower bud and won't come out. Frustrating, isn't it? One more thing to blame on the upheaval. Is this Outskirts Stable? It is. From YouTube chat. Hi, hello, hello. We are playing... I almost said Breath of the Wild. We are playing Tears of the Kingdom. Alright. Alright, we're going to go to Lookout Tower, go in, pray to the statue, and then I think we might try to make our way to... Wait, you haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet after a year? Are you kidding? I didn't even beat Breath of the Wild until a few weeks ago. I'm very slow. So yes, this is all brand new to me. Okay, because if I wanted to, I could go up there, but we're going to just go ahead here, because that's a definite thing we're going to do. Pray the statue, get another heart, because hearts are important, and there's a lot of scary shit in this game. I already seen 2 3-headed dragons. Haven't fought them yet, because horrifying. If you befriend a dog, it may lead you to something interesting. Neat. And plus, for an even more extreme example, earlier this year, I finally beat Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Gates to Infinity, and Super Mystery Dungeon for the first time, despite those being both quite old. For God's sakes, like, I think Super Mystery Dungeon was the 10-year anniversary of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. Next year is the 20th, I believe. 20th anniversary. And we want another heart container. No idea when I'll stop getting heart containers, because I do believe stamina is also very important in this game, considering that it was slightly nerfed compared to Breath of the Wild. Heart container! But monsters are terrifying in this game. Well, we'll go ahead and zoop out. Alright. Because I forget what I put there. Why did I put that there? I completely forget. I'll remember eventually, probably. Because I could go to the stable and see what that cave was about, but we're about to dive into the depths. But I do want to visit Kakariko Village quickly. Might as well travel on foot. There's lots of things to see. Might as well talk to you. Hello there. I don't believe it! The legendary Mr. Link is talking to me! If you wanted a closer look at this weapon, I take it. You made your own because all the ones have been decayed. Look at this! I made it for fighting off monsters. Pretty nifty, huh? Actually does look pretty nice. Our iron weapon's decayed, and there's a lack of equipment around, so I stuck a rock to the end of a long stick. It looks odd, but it'll work. Indeed. And plus, if the stick breaks, you can just put that rock back onto a different stick. I forget, have I already marked you? I have. I just triple checked these various things. I know that I put like that diamond shape. I'm gonna quickly turn that into you. Because I marked... Oh yeah, Where did I? Oh yeah, because I marked where the... Nobody cares about you, Chew. And Sparkles? Why did I hear Sparkles there? I'm fairly certain that's like the weapon Sparkles. From like, oh, this is a very special thing. But yeah, I think I put that there because that was trying to think. Because we summoned Satori, the king of the mountain. Actually, I'll shoot you over and over. I'm terrible at getting headshots in this game. Oh, he actually hit me. How dare. Luckily, you're weak. How dare you hit me. I miss my infinite bombs. My infinite bombs were fun. They preserved my killing ability. Now I have to actually use weapons. Despite your poor velocity, that was a well-aimed... a well-aimed rock. Might as well post open these. Wait a minute, I forgot. New tech I learned in between streams. Gravity. I don't need weapons anymore. The bombs were fun. They were indeed. Have you ever played Geometry Dash? I know I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever played it. And I forget if I ever played, like, a Geometry Dash clone or not. Why is there a giant cube? Okay, but we're going the wrong direction because I want to go this way. To the giant circles that landed on Kakariko Village. But overall, I think it was probably for the best that they removed the bombs. Because I overused the bombs. I basically solely relied on the bombs when it came to, like, smaller, weaker enemies. Because, like, why even waste weapon integrity? So I spend a lot of time just kiting enemies and throwing bombs at them, especially after I, like, upgraded the bombs. But they were good fun. I do think that the Ultra Hand powers are overall more interesting, but I do miss my bombs. Oh, hey, another stable. Don't know if I went to that one. I don't know. Yeah, that is the one I did indeed go to. Because I remember that giant platform. Glance around at potential things on the side of mountains. Whoop! I thought that might be... Maybe it is. I'm almost interested. What I'll do is I'll put a mark. And mark that as a potential thing. Which I guess, maybe that. Well, that's just very rude. My stick is better than your stick. Mine has a rock. Luckily. Like, those things are always so big and terrifying upon, like, just look up once and see this giant thing in the sky. I'm like, what is that? I was like, oh yeah, now I remember. Terrifying still, but now I remember. Actually, I probably will have to go by the stable to make it through, go that way. But then again, I could go down even further and try to go through the double pass, which I probably should have started from there. Nyeh. Fool what I am. Oh, another. Where is that? Oh, I thought that was... from the looks of it, it's like, oh, is that another stable? No, it is Death Camp of Evil. From YouTube chat, you should play it and get good, Geometry Dash. For example, I just beat my first hard demon a really hard level, and it was very rewarding. Maybe. It depends, like, some games... I'm trying to think if I remember Geometry Dash properly. Because it's been a while since I've seen it, I think? Maybe. It's one of those super-duper hard games, if I recall. I don't know how to say this properly, so just come out with it. You strike me as extraordinary fellow. I should know, I was once a marvel of a man, strong as an ox, training hours a day to master the ways of war. Then my life took a left turn, and I ended up here, hawking my wares on the side of the road. Well, no matter how rusty my sword skills get, I'm still a good judge of people. Oh, that was probably more backstory than you wanted. Sorry about that. I suppose I just got caught up in your aura. Now back to business. I've moved on to the merchant life after all, and I can assure you that I offer great prices. Let me see. Hylian tomato, spicy pepper, rock salt, oil jar. Cooking and concocts flavors from ingredients used in many dishes. Also good for adding fuel to fire. I am intrigued. I will buy some. I guess a few Hylian tomatoes, because I saw them.
Ah!
Anything else? Thank you, Dissa. Really need to see merchants actually go by in carts. Just extra neat. Yeah, I've seen, like, other bokoblins with baskets. I'm interested since I'm on the way. Might as well get a look. Oh, if I hit that, they'll probably explode in a fire. Knew it. So if those guys, the goal is kind of, I guess, to kill them without destroying their wares. Well, I'm completely going the wrong direction. I just got turned right around. Well, actually, I think that might be near Dueling Peaks. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, all these ones are marked. Yeah, seriously, it's like, for some reason, Breath of the Wild's landscape just does not feel at all like all that similar to all this. It feels insane how different it is. I probably should have gotten my horse out of the stables. I don't know. I prefer walking on foot. Allows me to react to things a bit better. So if I see a cool thing, I'm not like, oh, I'm gonna get off my horse. Look at thing, come back. I think I'm going the right way. I am, I presume. I have to climb that to triple check. Drop your wares. Your apples are mine. Bye. Very interesting to see, like, I guess, evolved bokoblins. Whether, like, just decide out of nowhere. I don't think my recall can go that high. So no use trying to grab onto you. Wait a moment. Alright. I assume that's a dragon. Weird. They put a tower on top of Lanayru? Never saw that before. Interesting. Because, yep, there's Dueling Peaks. I want to head that way. And another dragon. 2 dragons. Didn't even think it was possible. See, 2 side by side. I forget. Have I marked you or not? I have. It's hard to tell sometimes. There's another stable shrine. That's a monster house. Very interesting. It feels like I can see the dragons from further off than I ever did in Breath of the Wild. Or it could just be that I was unobservant. Let's see. Well, since I'm here, I might as well hit there, and go. So I do want to go through Like the dueling peaks again. Just realized I don't have a... Like, apparently there's another thing etched into the ground. I just remembered that, like... I don't have a shrine sensor, probably because they're easier to see with their big old glow into the sky. Well, first I'll check out the stable, then I'll do the shrine. There's Beetle again. There's a doggo. Someone reading the news. Riverside Stable. Recipe, recipe, recipe. Oh, I can't wait. What's so exciting? Oh, excuse me, I was lost in thought. There's a group of gourmets who frequent our stable, and they always teach me new recipes to cook. And the recipe for our next session is a dish devised by Princess Zelda herself. I'm so excited, I can't even sit still. Neat. Let's see, what's in this issue of Lucky Clover Gazette? What's the news? Freezing temperatures bring feathery shivers to the Rito. Rito Village is facing a food shortage as cold winds make travel to village dangerous for resident and visitor alike. That's awful. It sounds like anyone trying to get to Rito Village needs to prepare themselves for harsh, freezing weather. Which is bad because all of the best, like, stay alive in the cold weather, like, clothes is bought at Rito Village unless they changed. Oh, now this is interesting. The Lucky Clover Gazette is here for you. The Lucky Clover Gazette has opened its offices at Rito Stable. Any eager new journalists are encouraged to apply. Such Stable's become a newspaper company then. Just when you thought you'd seen everything. If I'm ever near Rito Village, I might just drop by and see what this is all about. Hilarious. They're just like, hey. So I should probably... Could do a Hylian tomato that I bought, but I should probably save it. This is kind of hilarious. Like, in the same paper where they're like, hey, come on by. Join the Lucky Clover Gazette. Like, journalist family. By the way, we are stationed in a place that is literally freezing to death, and food is becoming scarce. That doesn't seem like good marketing for your newspaper. Apparently crab plus the... Like, I wish I had like the photo function. I wonder if you could just take a picture of that and automatically add it. Work in progress, do not touch. I wonder if that'll be eventually. Well, we'll go do the shrine and then we'll continue on our way. Maybe try to do a... tower 2 and head through the... Depending on how the, like, towers are placed near dueling peaks. Because maybe... Maybe, if they're nearby. Building with logs. Let's see, is there any other logs about? Doesn't look like it. So more than likely this is just like, oh hey, build basically what I was doing. Make janky bridges. Let's see, is there anything in the water? Doesn't look like it. Trying to think of how the best to go about this. But I think maybe... just my usual super long stick should do. Maybe. But it is... Let's get a closer look at this. So maybe if I attach it like a T, that might help. The question is how to orientate this. I figured would happen. So what if we... flipped it. Alright, new idea. What if we basically try to balance it out weirdly? Oh, maybe this will work. Probably not. Maybe. Jank-ass bridge to the rescue. Fear my jank powers. I don't need to make a good bridge, I just need to make a functional bridge. Well, this one seems like it's gonna be simple. Hell, I can just... just use my current thing, basically. And I'll just attach new pieces to make them easier to bring with me. What kind of structured thing? Oh, is there a thing up there, I wonder? That looks like a place to put things. But this is too jank. Yeah. No, it doesn't look like there's anything up there, but at the same time, that totally looks like a place that you would put things. Come on, I can climb my own jank creation of doom. I don't think... the game doesn't know what to do with my jank creation. It doesn't want me to climb it. And here we see the Link in its natural habitat, not knowing how to fucking climb a log. No, Link, we weren't ready. I did it. I made it to a place you weren't supposed to get to. Part of me wonders if I could just glide, but probably not. From YouTube chat, nice, you made it off the island. Yep. Last stream, we spent a good time just wandering around Hyrule. And, after we check out Kakariko Village, we are going to try and follow Robbie into the depths, because that's probably a big ol' thing. A big part of this game. And I want to check that out. You know, this is probably long enough. You know, this game does it. The game underestimates my power. Honestly, that could probably work. The power of jank. Shit. Yeah, I did it. Ah, fuck. They want me to build a legitimate bridge. Oh, but nope, nope, they just want me to build a raft. I almost want to turn this into a raft. Or better idea, what if I... Oh, but there's a thing over there. So many ideas. Okay. Definitely not that way. Don't want to smack myself. Okay. We are going to try and make the longest stick. The longest stick to ever stick. And see what happens. They've given me plenty of wood. Move you off to the side. Why use, like, super technology when you can build the biggest stick? The problem is that it could probably roll around, so we might want to... is there even... Problem is there might not be enough material to actually do it. Profound sadness, so we should probably give up the ghost. The idea was a fun idea, but probably poorly thought out. Alright, so we'll make a basic raft. I have brought all my wood with me. So making a 4-part double fan raft should work. Like, there's probably a way to do, like, full-on super stick, but I am not smart enough to make the stick work. I have to use ancient technology. Oh, there went one stick of mine. It was an unfavored child anyway. Alright. Done. Double done. Shit. How is that an option in the game? Why can I destroy my raft game? It seems very counterintuitive. The problem is the other one is right over there. So I'll have to do it with one. Alright, we're going to change to 8-fold blade. Yep, the one we used. And we shall make another raft with one engine. Which means we can just do it with 3 sticks instead. And we'll try to put it like on top instead of actually there. Better design. Actually activatable raft. With weapon that doesn't destroy. Oh, look at that. I got back to my other raft. There we go. I have to come up here and turn them off. Honestly, I could probably leave the fans at the same place. Spiky shield. Oh, we actually have room for that. For some reason, I wasn't expecting that. Probably should have angled it better, but oh well. I just need to get close enough. I like these shrines. Their puzzles are neat. They allow you to do silly things, and they work. It's like every single one is that ball maze puzzle from the first game. You want to solve this in a weird way? Go ahead, kid. And if I remember correctly, Purah actually recommended I go to, like, oh, hey, from far, far away. I can't. It's probably close in. Oh, I actually already set one there. But, so I guess we'll try to head to that one. Doesn't seem like it's surrounded by a Bokoblin King. And it should be relatively near the Dueling Peaks, because I think that's, yep, that's the Dueling Peaks. That is indeed the Dueling Peaks. We'll try to hit that tower, then hit that tower on our way to Kakariko Village, teleport back, and go into the depths with Robbie. Also, I learned a fun thing. Like, I'll demonstrate the fun thing first. I discovered that you do not need to put bright blooms on a... You don't need to put a bright bloom on an arrow. You can just throw it. Alright, where's your friend? Fine, I'll get... I can't get rid of it. Stop being scared and tell me where your friend is.
Ah, you scared me.
Yeah, because you were being scared.
Then you must be able to see me. Be gentle, okay?
That's a weird way of saying it.
I'm in a real pickle. I was trying with someone and got separated.
Well, it's near the tower. Hilarious to see the falling brick.
My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up.
And while we could do the smart thing and actually create, like, a thing to drag him with, or just, like, sail him down the river, we shall carry him. It's been this long. We only just now grabbed an iron shroom. Oh, you again. That means... Do I want to help Addison? It means I have to cut down some trees. I don't exactly have cutting down tree material things with me. At least I think so, because let's see. There doesn't seem to be... Why are you even setting up a thing here? There doesn't seem to be... Well, I guess all the way over there. Hopefully you stay here. Korok. I'd hate have to... See you back... Oop. Are you familiar? You are not. We shall edit you. Treasure. Alright, so we'll create a contraption to hold up Mr. Hudson, President Hudson. Alright. That's what we'll do. Have it be like this. We have 2 weights, not you. I'm never gonna build a cart, I don't think. I'm probably never going to build a cart. You'll never catch me, bokoblins. I have wood. Well, apparently they tried to do something. Something shook the land. Used to... Okay, good. The Korok's still here. Better still be here after I talk to Addison. Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help earlier. I'm putting up President Hudson here, too. Not even near the station. Even after all this time, you're not smart enough to think, like, put up, like, some stabilizers and then tie him down. This is like the 5th one I've helped you with. I'll always take your rupees. Next will be your rice balls. Sneaky mushroom rice balls. And will it be another drug shroom that I've yet to use because I only have 2 because I've only gotten them from you? Or will it be a sleepover ticket? Oh, it's a bomb flower. You gave me a bomb. I mean, I guess that's the most, like, applicable thing in my life right now. Alright, off we go. Your friend's over this way. So we shall go. And we shall reach your friend. Which will put me in spitting distance of a tower I was going to go to anyway, and that's going to be a river, so we need to cross somewhere else. Maybe. Then again, maybe this river is small enough that I can just throw you over. Nope. If I attach him to a stick, Maybe. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think, like, the quickest way will be to cut down a tree. 2 trees. And then... Yeah, I know. I don't think they have anything else for cutting down trees. Don't have any proper things. I doubt the Eightfold Blade would do well. Okay, you do not roll into my zone. You'll become a bundle of sticks. And I can't build a bridge out of that. Hilariously. I can't build a bridge out of wood. I need a bridge out of different kind of wood. Big wood. You've heard of Bigfoot? Prepare for big wood. Alright. Let's see. And then if I shake, he'll be on the other side. I can orientate it, jump across myself. This has got to be some of the jankest things I've done. Oh, nope. Oh, it actually worked. Stuck. I didn't have to shake it loose. And of course, all the construction materials on this side. We will reach your friend. We will. We will. He's right over here. How do these guys even carry like a big cooking pot for green smoke anyway? There you go.
Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you.
I'm going to be rolling in it once I find Hestu. And that is the big qualifier. Once I find Hestu. It doesn't look like there are any shrines on Dueling Peak this time. At least none that are immediately seeable. For some reason, I do not remember there being like a big old fallen tree. Oh wait, no, or was there? Oh, you have meat? I'll take your meat. Not like that, though. All the gathered meat you have gathered will be for me. It's big meat. It's very good meat. And your guts. Spiked bokobo? I've been using that a bit. I'll take that. Although I should probably read, because it's probably like, ooh, does lots of damage, but it's super breakable. Let's read. Boost durability and firepower. Alright, so durability is up. Please don't be a giant fort like the last one. Where, like, apparently they built a fort around they built the tower, then they built a shabby fort, and then let it... Or maybe they built the tower, because this one didn't seem to have a fort around it, so maybe they just built towers around... excuse me. What is this, a new fruit? New fruit! Shock fruit! I can make shock things. Oh, I thought that was like... Why? Oh, I guess these are flame archers. If I wanted to do something really funny, I could send a bomb blast down there, but then that'd destroy that. So what if we did something else and kind of funny? Let's see, where is the flame? Aw, disappointed that that didn't actually... Oh, what the f... Oh! I take back my kindness. Explode.
Oh, that did a lot of damage, Billy. Don't do that. That's very mean.
I thought it would be a funny ah ha 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 ha. I'm just gonna fly away. I don't even know what that was. Okay, there's a stone talus over there. Or not a stone talus, a stall thing, but a battle talus. I'm not ready to fight a talus that has a fort of monsters on top of it. That really combines like that really makes the bokoblins and the talus feel like kindred spirits, unlike anything else I have ever seen. Normally it's like, oh, the talus are kind of like their own thing.
No.
They are directly tied. Well, I guess we're gonna go down there. Big fort. Oh! Is the thunder drumming because of the boys at war? I have to fix it in the well. Gotcha.
Oh.
Alright, idiot. God, you fell a deep dish of hell. I heard somebody calling out. I think this is like the first normal chest I've opened. Nope, second one. Oddly enough, also in a well. Alright, I have a big ol' smacky smack. This is my rock smacker. What?
Oh,
You! What are you doing in a place like this? Oh, how would you even get here? What is this? No, it doesn't matter. Could you just help me? What's wrong? I set off a trap in the ruins and now I'm stuck. Oh, what a mess.
oh,
Can you see a switch? If you press the button, press that, you should be able to get me out of this. There's a cave entrance over there. I got in that way. I'm begging you, mister. I'll just be waiting here, trusting you. Huh. I wasn't expecting this. From YouTube chat, what's up? Well, apparently, guy just got trapped in ruins, Indiana Jones style. And I can only imagine that, because, this isn't working, it wouldn't let me work, so I can only assume that there's something down there to fix and make the tower work, maybe? Oh, I already, nah. And that seems to be a... like a, what you call it? A fort that will be attacked. Another Korok. There's so many Koroks. Ah, there it is. Now, why would you even be doing that? That's terrible for this place. Well, definitely... well... a lot of glow shrooms. And... what happens if I do this? Magical. And what's in here? Topaz! Nice. I wonder, can I recall the button? Cannot recall the button. I think that'd be funny. Well, actually, I want to talk to you first before I let you out. Mister, please save me! You're obviously a part of the, well, I guess Hudson Construction Company now. Thank you, I knew you'd rescue me! I don't have much, but please, take this. Nice. That is what lured me into that trap. I don't even want to look at it anymore. Do whatever you want with it. Wait, I don't have time to chat. I have urgent business at the tower, so I have to go. Thanks again. I knew it. Doing this would fix the tower. Exactly what I wanted. Yeah. You fixed the tower, boy. Hello again.
Oh.
Hello there, mister. Thanks again for saving me. I was only in the area in the first place to do maintenance on the tower. The terminal wasn't making anything happen due to the humidity, but I fixed it in a jiffy. Unfortunately, getting stuck caused all kinds of delays. I need to hurry to the next Skyview tower. I probably caused trouble to my friends at the construction company, so I'm going to get moving as soon as I calm down. Knew that this needed to be fixed. Good thing that they put that, like, well, really, really close. Or else I would have probably never seen it and be like, oh, need to fix underground, guess, maybe. When in actuality, it was save the guy that needed to fix it, because he was underground. Still, I still really like this. It's so cool. Especially because Sheikah technology isn't really shown all that much in this so far. Since all of the towers are just gone. Well, apparently there's nightmares. Can I just fly over to the other... Well, I think that was that a tower? There was a thing. Love the music. More tower power. And this is a big area, too. Alright, so there's some more holes. What the... Ominous! Okay. Guess that's the big ol' storm that I saw. Okay, so there's... I think that's the monster camp that I saw? Definitely looks like kind of weird enough. But then, Oh! Oh, what are you? I wonder if I can make it. That would allow me to... I don't think I'll make it. But maybe I can make it. I do have some stamina-made things. Or like, stamina helper things. What even is this? Sky Archipelago. That's not the rune button. Am I? What do you mean I can't grab it? It's right there. It even impacts. That's kind of weird. Well, I guess I can try to just climb. Alright, I guess it just doesn't want you to grab it from below. Fairy. Oh no, don't hit the fairy. Don't hit the fairy. I just want the fairy. What even is that? You stop that right now, young man. It was like rocket punching. Mine. 4 fairies. Man, that is like utterly horrifying. Just these are literally rockets. Soldier construct horn, a construct bow, And fucking rockets. Huh. Alright, that's kind of neat. Wonder why there are fairies up here. Okay, because we need to look down. Because I do want to traverse, like, Twin Peak Mountain on my own. Because there could be some cool things there, some memories. If it does look like, yeah, and there's a Korok thing up there. So yeah, a bunch of well, not shrines, but ruins fell down, and Kakariko Village is over there. Well, I guess I could always, like, come back. I can always teleport to the tower, fly up, do-de-do. And I do not trust the, like, evils. I still want to know what these, like, land carvings are. Because that's super cool. Ooh, is that a... Because I haven't marked you yet. Tower. Kind of hard to see. It is kind of smoky. And now it's raining. I'm so glad that I don't have to climb towers anymore. What the fuck are you? What nightmarish hell creations are you? Oh, are you based off of them? Are you based off of the, Horriblin? You kind of remind me of the monkeys from, like, Twilight Princess. So I'm gonna guess I'm gonna run into more of you when I go into the depths. Okie dokie. Swore. Kinda need to have my first experience with you above ground, trying to just go by my normal hut, because I thought, like, oh, that's, what is it called? That's just a normal, like, gem deposit. I'll break it open, everything will be fine. Nope, a cave full of horrors. Cave full of horribles. Okay. I again say ominous. I shall take picture. 'Cause this is gonna be another, like, dual thing. The answer's over here. I'm interested. No, that's too far away. So yeah, more than likely... Bombs make it feel... Like, the bombs really make it feel like a Ocarina of Time again. Okay, that's interesting. Good to know. Freaky, freaky thing. Also, Traveler's Spear. Extra ominous. Makes it feel like a traveler came across this cave and died. Well, if I wanted to way back up, that'd be interesting. So there's probably weirdo caves around that would be very, very full of things. Oh! Oh? Oh! Did all of the great fairies move to more accessible places and then go, upheaval and... interesting. How much rupees do I have? If you want another 100, I can wake you up. I ignored your sister at the outskirts stable, but that was because Anne and I didn't feel like it. But since you're right here, outside of a normal place, like a normal person, just interesting because usually you guys are tucked away and hard to find places. And again, the dragons, they're all out in force. That's interesting. I wonder if there will also be that bokoblins took over that lookout spot. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's so weird to not have the beep 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 of the Sheikah Slate. Did Purah just take it and repurpose it? Apparently there's something where the shrine used to be. And there's a diddly okay. So we're gonna come down here, take out their lookout, shank them one by one. Oh, did they leave bombs at the top of here? Hilarious. Oh, and the bridge got taken out by falling debris. Alright, let's put on my sneaky sneak murder. Okay, that's kind of cool that they want you to like shank him or like take his stuff first and then you're allowed to shank him. That's kind of funny. Yeah, you heard nothing. They're giving me so many arrows. Now, don't worry. You won't feel a thing. But interesting, new bokoblin places. Alright, we'll go say hi to the fairies, since it's actually in like a story-relevant place. We'll go to our Once Upon a Time first stable and head to Kakariko Village, see what's going on. Don't turn into a boss fight. I wonder if there's anything interesting at the old, like, treasure hunting spot. Anyone calling upon me from up there and all that ugliness, you must be a monster of some kind. As if I'd ever give my blessing of clothing enhancement to one of you. I moved near the stable here so I could give my blessings to travelers. I suppose that if I heard something truly rousing like the sound of a drum, I might feel inspired to come outside, but only maybe. How do I make a drum? Huh. Okay. So it's not just that. The sound of a drum. How do you make a drum in this game? Or do I, like, get something from doing, like, quests and story? Ooh, that's an interesting mystery. Ooh, I like that. 'Cause I guess, like, they wanted to be like, how do we do the same thing where they have to unlock the fairies without just retreading the same thing? Dangerous. Severe damage has made this crossing hazardous, especially for horses. Interesting. And neat. They're actually fixing it as best they can. But very, very cool. Ooh. Well, none of these are drums. So yeah, drums will be interesting. Oh. Or maybe that's the drum. This is kind of hilarious. It's almost like it just came on down and smited the shrine. Okay, so... idea. If I move this here, connect you, and then... Oh, can't. Oh. Oh, wait, it's like the wrong thing. I'm a fool. Darn. Well, this obviously isn't a... Well, is it? It's probably not a drum. Probably not. Nope. Giant cork. Well... What about if I... Trying to think. Because, like, obviously we have to use the physics to pull this out. At least I think so. Maybe not. Well, it's definitely not a drum. No idea how to do that one. Just yet. My immediate idea is like, ooh, have to pull it out, but maybe I just lack that functionality.
Oh? Well, traveler. Welcome to Dueling Peaks Stable, right at the foot of Dueling Peaks themselves. If you need a guide to the roads around here, I can let you know what's what. Things have changed around here lately, haven't they? Even the towns are different. There's been a lot of changes around Kakariko and Hatino villages in particular. Kakariko village is a Sheikah village to the north. It used to be a quiet town. That has all changed when the strange ring-shaped Zonai ruins fell from the sky. Now it's crowded with both researchers and tourists. Do we protect the old or embrace the new? And Hatino? Hatino village is at the edge of Hyrule, far to the east. It used to be known primarily for its milk as its local produce. Then, out of nowhere, a woman from a clothes shop became a famous designer. Now the town has become a center for fashion of all things. If you're looking to do something special, I recommend visiting Dueling Peak stone statues. There's no road up to the summit, so it's no easy trek, but the view of Hyrule at the top is a true wonder. Stone statues at... Oh! Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's adorable. And there's a shrine up there. I wish something would, like, come down here, like, wash down the waterfall so I could reverse it. Because I don't really see any immediately easy way to get up to the shrine. And I don't see any other immediately accessible shrines to act as a waypoint. Well, it depends. I already have a lot of Korok seeds, and you're very near a normal place, so I don't really need to worry about you, I don't think. What's that? Ah, just the constructs. There's like red sight thingy. What's dead? Yeah, you're probably just, oh, you heard it was terrifying? What was terrifying?
Oh, somebody's in good spirits. Are you traveling to see the sights? If so, let me give you a tip. Do you see the mountain beyond the lake there, and the ruins atop it? That's one of the ring ruins that fell from the sky and came crashing down around Kakariko Village. The village now has visitors who come to see the ring ruins, but I hear it was terrifying when they came down, though maybe it goes without saying that 5 huge ruins falling from the sky would be terrifying. Very interesting. Let's see if we can catch up to this Gerudo lady. Talk to her. Well, I guess this is a researcher base camp. Savota. You strike me as a foe in need of directions, looking for Hatino. If you head east on the road, you'll reach the ruins of Fort Hatino, and just beyond there, Hatino Village. It seemed like a lazy, laid-back hamlet when I last was there, but I hear things have really livened up. Oh, I thought that was Beetle. I was just like, why is he just there? It's like, nope, it's a donkey. Oh!
Hey.
War camp? War camp time? Hello, lovely morning, isn't it? Hawes' squad of the monster control crew is out on a mission nearby. Be careful if you don't get caught in the crossfire. Hawes is taking the Fort Hatino, which is to the east along the road. They're planning to get rid of the monsters who set up a stronghold there. I still have more of the elixir I prepared. Please have some of it if you like. That's kind of a weak one. The squad's got some experience under their belts now, but those monsters they're up against look pretty tough. I wish someone with fighting skills would give them a little extra help. Note on the table. Link makes ready use of the jump slash, leaping into the air and swinging his weapon down with practiced ease. All crew members shall be diligent in their daily training and aspire toward that level of mastery. I already know that. Heading east to clean monsters out of our renowned Fort Hatino. Well, might as well go help. I helped Hawes once, we can help him again. And then we'll continue on our way up the normal way to Kakariko Village. Hopefully get a shrine there. What the fuck are you? I saw you once before, but what the hell are you? Actually, you know what? Burn, freak of nature. Oh, you... Oh. Okay, maybe I'll just wait you out, because apparently blunt does nothing to you. What even are you? Where did you come from? Why are you a freak of nature in existence? And you just drop a log? And hightail lizards. Maybe if I had an axe, that wouldn't be nearly as terrifying. But Jesus. Even the trees are out to kill you. From YouTube chat, hello, hello, good morning, good afternoon, I am back. Hello, hello. We are playing more Tears of the Kingdom. We just got accosted by a tree. How dare you. And now we're going to go help the monster, control crew. Because they are taking on a monster fort. And since we're in the area, we can go ahead and try and help them. They're gonna go to Fort Hatino. See if we can go through. I should probably save. It's been a bit since I saved. I know there's a bunch of auto-saves, but having a dedicated I want to come back here save is usually good. Because it will help pause. Alright, freaky place. Monster. After we help pause, we will go to Kakariko Village. Just to see how things are going there. And then we will probably head to the depths with Robbie. Oh, they actually did take the fort. Goddamn. With no guardians here.
Hi.
Link, hello! It's an honor to see you again. We're moving in on a monster base up ahead. They've dug in once again. After we approach, we'll launch for the right moment. We'll wait for the right moment and launch our attack. Nothing would make us happier than have you assist us yet again.
Oi.
Please join us. We can bring peace back to this land if we work together.
Alright, well, first things first is... Yeah, we'll use this one. If it's the used one, and then I guess I'll try to bomb them. Because I got bombs. Big thing. Okay, there's a lot of scary monsters here. I'll have to use my Royal Claymore. Oh, yeah, you guys are scary. Jesus Christ. What the? Oh, just fucking spikes. That's annoying. I was not ready to fight these guys. Avoid them. Oh, that was close. That flailing would have hit me. I'll take your soldier's claymore. Oh, that's very mean. Very rude to have... I wasn't even looking at him. It was just like, surprise, we have a new attack under our belt. I believe the whole army is here. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, that's very mean. How dare you just charge at me like that? You are very annoying with your charging attacks. Stop! I hate it. How dare they give the enemies a way to attack me? Using up all my goddamn fairies. Will you fuck off with your extra reach? And your movement? How dare they give these fuckers actual movement? Highly illegal. So you're just making sure I don't have any, like, low healing. I wonder why the peppers revitalize so much. Will you fuck off? I hate you! I have lots of range. That's annoying. I miss my goddamn ability to just smite them from a distance. You're a freak, aren't you? You get him, guys. Poke him. No, I'm not gonna stop so you can hit me. Stop chasing me. Stop it. Let's see. What do I have? Screw you and your immediate dodge the moment I wind up to throw things at you. Game, that's cheating. Reading my inputs. Yeah, I do not like that. You dare? It's a very rude game. Of course you hone in on me. There's a literal army here. I'll just kite you around the army. They'll get you eventually.
Victory is ours! Bravo, everyone!
Hi.
Link, I'm so grateful for everything you did for us. If you don't mind, could you come here for a moment?
That was crazy.
Another incredible battle. With you on our side, Link, we can take on any threat. I nearly forgot. Please accept this reward as thanks for all your help. Jesus. The new monsters are very much not to be taken lightly. Of course, the true battle is yet to come. Have you seen it, Link? The Blood Moon, I mean. Yep, I've seen it twice now. When it rises in the sky, monsters will flood the land and threaten the peace of Hyrule again. My squad members will rest up and rebuild their energy to prepare for its return. Ah well, I do look forward to fighting by your side once again. May you fight with the goddess Hylia's divine protection, brave swordsman.
I only survived that because of my sheer amount of frickin' fairies. All because these monsters hit like a truck. And they also... I'm just not used to them charging at me with their horns. That's a definite new one. And they'll only be back... they'll just be right back at the next Blood Moon. And considering that that's like a monster cave, probably, I am not in the mood to fight more monsters. Although I guess, like, if you're very well prepared, maybe teleporting around and helping the monster control crew take back various forts and stuff. Because more than likely, that's like a repeatable quest, I can only imagine, because, again, the Blood Moon. Can only imagine. Now we just need to head back to where we were. We'll cross the bridge and head to Kakariko Village. I don't even think there's a Sky Island around us. Like, none that we can immediately see. Our recall does not rewind it far enough. But really, it's a miracle that I had just enough HP that, like, the lower-end hits from, like, the spears couldn't kill me in one hit, but enough fairies to survive all the hits from the actual attacks. Kakariko Bridge. Hello there. Oh. Are you the guy that was obsessed with the Kuko? Ah, Link! I heard that you and Princess Zelda had gone missing. I'm thrilled to see you alive and well. But where's Princess Zelda? She became light. Disappeared into the sky. What? So Princess Zelda is still missing. Well then, Link, you may want to meet with Lady Impa. She's investigating the geoglyphs that have appeared across the land. A curious name for this strange phenomena. I'm guessing that the geoglyphs are the big, like, land writing that has appeared. Lady Impa believes that they're crucial to the search for Princess Zelda. She's traveling in one of those new balloon contraptions and should be at the New Serene Stable right now. I'm in a hurry to meet with Lady Impa, but I can't go anywhere nearly as fast as she can in her balloon. Let's see, New Serene Stable is just a little to the northwest of Central Hyrule. If you'll excuse me, I need to be on my way. Interesting. Camera in the depths. Camera work in the depths. Putting that back on. Because we're definitely going to there. Then again, we might be in the perfect, like, position to climb the mountain to that shrine. We'll probably just activate it. And then, like, climb up. We'll activate it. And, Then I think we'll still head to Kakariko Village, see what's going on. And then probably head back to the depths, because I have not even completed all the tutorial stuff. Ah, not the poblets. I used to deal with you guys with bombs. But no bombs, no more. One thing I think they did is they kind of overhauled the, like, scrambling mechanic, where if you're on a steep ledge, which isn't enough to, like, start, like, climbing, but enough that it's, like, impeding your movement. Like, I think Link's a bit better at, like, taking that. Darn it. Sideways walking. Darn. Because we're almost there. Probably not, but it feels like it. Like, for some reason, these just always feel like they're just a little bit away. Just a little bit away, when they're actually pretty far away. But I really do like the design of them. It feels so different. Also, those Sky Islands feel ominous. So it does seem like there's a punishment now. At least a more... Like, I'm trying to word it properly. Like, obviously, beforehand in Breath of the Wild, if you did, like, try to climb a steep thing, sometimes you'd do that little fallback scramble. But it feels like it's been changed so that if you let go on a steep, like, incline like that, that will now activate as a... You're not gonna just kind of cheese your stamina up this. Which, considering the other changes to the stamina system, I could see that being a thing. Alright, this is activated. New waypoint time! Alright, next. Oh, we can even see all the way from here. Doesn't look all that different. Obviously, a lot of stuff isn't loaded in yet, so who knows? And I wonder where, like, because I just remembered last time we went about the, like, Great Plateau a bit, and we got, like, the ancient cloth, or, like, whatever it was called, that was supposed to be reminiscent of, the Breath of the Wild glider. So I wonder if we go to, like, a Hateno Village, if there'll be somebody that, like, makes gliders or can modify the glider or teach you how to modify the glider. So that you can, like, have different cloths. Ooh, what if there's, like, a thing where you can... Like, one thing that just came to mind, I wonder if you get, like, different, like, cloth rewards for, like, big quests. Like, oh, you go help the Rito with whatever the hell is happening there. There's, like, super phenomena going on at the various locations. Like, once again, a super sandstorm just boxing in the Gerudo into Gerudo Town. Apparently a huge blizzard is happening around the Rito. And, like, gloom-infested waters are hitting the... like, the Zora. Apparently, like, Death Mountain is cooling down so that you don't even need elixirs or heat-resistant clothing to climb Death Mountain and get to Goron City anymore, which is probably pretty bad for the Gorons. You're the first stall I've seen. I do not want to deal with you. I do not have bombs. No. Leave me alone. I don't want to waste my arrow. Well, I have gone. Maybe if I just get good at headshotting them, I won't have to worry about them as much. Yeah, because I actually want to look again. Yeah, because we have the nostalgic fabric. That's what it's called. Although it'd be hilarious if you could, like, unlock multiple gliders and then just change them from one to one. I think we already talked to you. Oh, that's diegetic. You hear that? It's coming from around here somewhere. Is that a drum? Then that's the thing I need to get the Great Fairy to come out. I hear it. I am hearing that then. Maybe it's the one I'm destined to walk through life with, calling me to that way. But it can't be. It just can't be. I wonder where it's coming from. I've been scouting here for the source, but I haven't found it yet. For a moment I thought maybe you learned. Yeah, I was hearing the drum. It's closer this way. I don't really have the stamina to climb all this. But I can only imagine that the drum is coming from up there. Maybe the archipelago? Well, that's ominous. Well, we might as well help him again. Don't be afraid, it's... Oh, wait a minute. I never even realized that these exist. I think that should work. Hey, Addison, just let it go. Man, you're just working overtime, aren't you? Oh, darn it. Here, I thought I was so simple. My way is better because I don't have to slot it in. Zoop. Ah, darn. Well, then again, I guess just setting these up so that it will... stand a bit more supported-like. Fear me, I am the woodman. And that should just work. Damn it. Your thing's terrible. I know it's scary. Technology always is. And again, is this even technology? It's more like magic. Alright, let's try again. I think this one might help. There we go. My wedging technique is immortal. Wedging will forever be superior. Right, you give me 20 rupees. Some rice balls. And another sleepover ticket.
Ah.
I'm never gonna have to pay for lodging ever. So the drum is localized to this area. And I'm interested to try and find that drum. Yeah, it's directly over here. Maybe it's from underground? Kind of reminds me of Hunter the Parenting, where they're like, the very first episode talks about the fiddler who went underground to try and be like, where do these tunnels go? And he was never heard from again. But sometimes, if you're walking over the tunnels, you can still hear his fiddling that he was playing to, so the people could follow him from above ground. Which I think is an actual, like, British, like a folklore legend. Just gotta climb. Just gotta climb. There we go. Oh! I gotta climb, but maybe it's from you? But I don't think so. I feel like that would be too easy. Completely forgot to actually check out the, like, very important place that Hestu points you to at the beginning of Breath of the Wild. Well, if you find them. Wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people never went to Kakariko Village the way you're supposed to, and thus miss Hestu in the tutorial of like, this is how you do things. But I am not hearing the drum. Oh, I see another dragon. Yep, there you are. Forget your name. You're the Lanayru dragon. Darn it, I'm a fool. I'm not hearing the drum anymore. So maybe it is coming from there, because that's where I mostly was hearing it. Makes sense, I guess. And yep, I hear it. Closer I come this way. Bee 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 dum. Ba dum ba dum be dum ba dum ba dum be dum. Yeah! Come on, ba dum ba dum. What are you doing? Whoa! Hey, don't interrupt. I'm busy calling bees with my beat. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know it's goofy, but I gotta try. See, the conductor in the musical troupe I play in has been a little down. All these guys. Yeah. I think I remember hearing about them. From, like they, like, perform. So maybe, so it's all part of a quest. Neat. I figured I'd make him some honey crepes. That should cheer our maestro up. But I can't get my hands on any coarser beam honey. How am I supposed to make honey crepes without the honey? That's why I'm trying to lure some bees with my beat. All I need are 3 combs of honey. Someone said there are some beehives around Kakariko Village to the north near that huge hole that opened up. But that hole is pretty scary. No way I'm going anywhere near there. Alright, so I need 3 honeycombs. Can't believe I thought, like, oh, go up there. Just completely missed the very important place where you got the maracas for Hestu back. Just completely missed it. I wonder what the reward for helping Addison with all of the diddly dees will be. And I wonder if, like, there are any still, like, completed, like, Korok puzzles from the last game just hanging around. The rain drowned out the sound of the drum I heard earlier. I thought I could make it out, not that far away. I'll look for the source later. Better to take shelter from the rain for now. More hearty tomatoes.
They're all mine.
You cannot escape, hot-footed frog, you're mine.
I wonder where all these tomato plants came from. They're just cropping up everywhere. Same thing for, like, the elemental plants. Sticky frog is mine. Because I think the sticky elixir might be nice for the rain. Maybe. Or just like, for like any surface that's like, oh, you can't climb it because of slippery goo. Oh, I guess, yeah, they built stuff to get to the ruins. At last!
We're hands-on at the ring ruins at last. I can't believe it.
Letty, this chunk is just a small piece of the one of the ring ruins. Nothing much, really. I mean, compared to the main sites, like the ring ruin over there, it's broken in two, but you can still see the full ring. Well, I can't visit that one by order of Princess Zelda herself. No one's allowed to go anywhere near it. Interesting. So isn't getting up close to this chunk here something at least? We can sweep up some of the fragments and sneak them away. We gotta study these ruins somehow, huh? Don't mind me. Oh, aren't you the treasure hunter? I think. Could have sworn that like there was like treasure hunters you could meet in Breath of the Wild, and I think you're one of them. Definitely leaving everything just as I found it. Wait, you're not the survey team, are you? Phew, I thought we were gonna get yelled at again. Really want to become members of the Zonai survey team, so we came here to study the ruins. Did you know the ring ruins have been found only in Kakariko Village and nowhere else? That's why the Zonai survey team sent in specialists to examine them. We figured this was a great opportunity to learn all sorts of things. But Letty has been running all over the place to look at this and that, so we've gotten nowhere fast. Come on, I'm sorry already. But after we're done... Oh, done here? Want to see the stone slab found at each of the ring ruins? Huge discoveries, they say. Naturally, let's see how many of the 5 ring ruins we can visit to see those. Interesting, okie doke. And then there's a shrine up here. I'll try to... Oh, I don't even have to glide to it, I can just go. Oh? Ah, dispenser! Very interesting, but I'll probably leave the exploring of the ring ruins a bit later. Now, Southern Ring Ruins researcher from Corey. Like the other ring ruins, those that fell to the plateau south of the village also held a stone slab of Zonai inscriptions. Curiously, we also discovered a flower growing in the ruin, the likes of which we've never seen. Excuse me. References in ancient texts revealed that it was a sundelion, a plant long thought extinct. We are currently borrowing a local plume orchard that our cultivation efforts and hoping our studies prove fruitful. Note, our investigation of the round device filled with strange objects has meanwhile come to a standstill. And of course it's raining, when it would be perfect for me to fly over to the ruins. So I know how that is. Granted, I don't think many people have actually been to a sky island at all. Well, I'm a very special boy. And be careful because I don't want to super slip. Slip away. Another silent princess. But I wonder why Princess Zelda... Wait a minute. I just realized something. How could Princess Zelda order to stay away from the ring ruins if she's been disappeared this entire time? Maybe I'm dumb. Because by order of Princess Zelda herself, it was like, don't go up there. We'll return to our base. We'll run through, the base of the We'll run through Kakariko Village, talk to everybody, see if there are quests here. And just see how things are here. I probably lacked the funds to buy the Sheikah set. If they're even selling it here. That would be kind of weird if they weren't. Because I think a lot of people really like the Sheikah set from this game.
What to do? At this rate, Grandmother's health isn't going to... And Clary's so busy running the clothing shop. I'll just have to do it myself. I'll find a cure for my grandmother.
What's wrong?
Are you a traveler? I guess it doesn't really matter who you are as long as you're willing to listen. You see, it's my grandmother. She got too close to that nasty gloom stuff and now she's sick and bedridden. Porridge is about the only thing she can keep down right now, too. I've been trying to mix ingredients that could help with gloom sickness, but none of them have had any effect. I need to cook a porridge that will make my grandmother better and need to do it soon.
Porridge?
It's my grandmother's favorite, made with Hylian rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. Wild greens, you say? You might not normally think to mix those ingredients, but it's surprisingly good. I bought a bunch of Hylian rice and milk from the merchants who travel the road to the west, so I'm not hurting for those. But I still haven't found the crucial ingredients to fight off gloom sickness. Alright, I'll try to find ingredients that will help with gloom sickness. Oh yeah, and there was somebody who ran by. I guess they run to this house. That they did. But it is late, so we cannot talk to them. Yeah, probably busting into people's houses isn't the most effective thing. Must suck to be you. Oh, the cuckoo's nest. It's been obliterated. Wow, the house has been obliterated. I guess not entirely. Caleb's journal. While Taro and I were taking a break, he asked, "Hey Caleb, what attracted you to join the Zonai survey team?" A little flustered, I answered that I heard his research division was led by a brilliant man by the name of Taro. Because of you, essentially. I meant it sincerely, and in my heart I long to continue. You're not like those other dullards, you know. You immediately grasped the breadth of my vision. Of course, no such thing passed my lips. But I'm certain that Taro and no one else is the man who can help the world see my indescribable worth. Our leader Taro has done nothing but surprise me since I joined the Zonai survey team. One day, I arrived at the research site to find him sitting on a bare earth as he stared at a stone slab. I wished him good morning, and to that he turned to me and said, Caleb, sorry, I didn't notice you working overtime today, huh? I thought back to the night before. As I was heading in, I saw Taro sitting on the bare earth examining the stone slab. It hit me then. He had stayed up all through the night, puzzling over the slab, never moving from his perch. I felt a profound envy of his ability to focus so completely that the passing of time escaped his notice. Ain't that a mood? I'd love the ability to focus on something so intently. It's a researcher's duty to use his wisdom and intuition to bring to light historical truths which the ruins would keep secret. We carry on the work of our forebears and continue our pursuit tirelessly, then pass what we learn to those who come after. Our leader Taro understands well that this is not a task that can be completed in a single generation. He says that this is why he wants to make so many discoveries, even if the credit to whom they belong is lost. That's the sort of man Taro is, but I, Dr. Caleb, won't be so easily satisfied. My discoveries will be noteworthy, to be sure, but it's my name that I want to live on forever. Not just in people's memories, but in books, stone tablets, and, if I might be a trifle immodest, landmarks. Caleb Valley, Caleb River, the Caleb Hills, my dreams recognize no boundaries. Well, that's kind of an egomaniac, ain't it? Hello there.
Hi.
You should mark your visit to the ring ruins in Kakariko Village. How about a ring garland? They're made with lots of love, and they're only 5 rupees each.
That's a ring garland. You're just taking advantage of the tourism.
The decorations I made using flowers and plants and things. After the ring ruins fell from the sky, Kakariko Village got much busier. It's like we're a part of everyone's lives now, and they're more a part of our village. So I started making garlands that look like the ring ruins, hoping they'd bring people together even more. I want them to make lots of people happy, so I'm only charging a little bit. That's right, only 5 rupees.
Are you one of the kids that was, like, trying to cook a meal? It's neat that you kind of grew up. How many years has it been? I'll take one.
Thank you. Before you go, I'll add an extra little bit of love to it. Mwah!
Adorable.
Here you go.
Well, it didn't go dee-dee-dee-ding. Oh well. It was only 5 rupees. Oh, I forgot to grab it?
What about your ring garland, silly?
Well, where is it? Oh. Oh, so this has to be part of a quest. Or something. Or can I tie it to a shield? I could tie it to my royal shield. I think that'd be funny. Fear my ring garland shield.
Good grief, it's Lady Pyre's duty to take care of the village. But whenever I take my eyes off her, she's elbow deep in some trivial new problem. Who... is that really you? Link? Why, it's been some time. You gave me quite a shock. I didn't expect to see you appear here in our village. And right now, too, while our chief is...
The chief?
I suppose you haven't heard. The former chief, Lady Impa, retired.
Good for her. She deserved it.
Now Lady Pyre is the chief of Kakariko Village. We've been working as her assistant, but Lady Pyre is ignoring her responsibilities. She won't listen to anything I say. All these ring ruins have her full attention. Even now, she's under one of the ring ruins of the Zonai survey team, that ruin over there. I wonder, maybe seeing you will remind her about her responsibilities as chief. Would you do me a favor and stop by to see Lady Pyre?
That's disappointing.
Yeah.
Well, completely wrong voice, even though it feels like it fits. The ring ruins are the most intriguing ruins I've researched, especially this one. The way part of it floats up there. You had the foresight to focus on all the special ruins and invite the survey team to take a look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Pyre.
Oh no, I'm no chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass the title to me rather suddenly. I'm really a chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to... Oh, is that you, Master Link? I'm so happy that I get to see you again.
Pyre, Chief of Kakariko Village.
I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link.
About that. Only half.
What? Princess Zelda is still missing? That just confuses the matter more. You see, I actually met the princess not too long ago.
Of course, she's just wandering around being a time-traveling weirdo.
It was immediately after the upheaval.
And that's how she was able to give the command.
Princess Zelda came here to Kakariko Village. She ordered us all to stay away from the ring ruin that floats above us no matter what. I saw her myself, the princess, right before my eyes.
Yeah, come to think of it, that does sound like her. She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything about those unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. The ruin does look like it could crash down at any moment. That's what Pi and I suspect, at least.
But still, I know you would not misspeak, Mr. Link, especially on the matter of such importance. How confusing. Oh, my apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you, I completely forgot common courtesy. Please allow me to introduce Mr. Taro, an esteemed member of the Zonai survey team. I invited him here to investigate the ring ruins that fell on our village. He has incredibly deep knowledge of the Zonai civilization. He's even familiar with Zonai script. He's truly an incredible, talented individual. Taro, Zonai Survey Team Leader.
Huh.
It's clear that the floating ring ruin that we were forbidden to explore is a unique and incredibly valuable find. Several more ring ruins with such a shape have fallen down around the village. Most are broken apart in some way. What's fascinating is that a stone slab with writing was found at each site. Deciphering the text showed that each slab contains rather interesting content, including mention of sages. There's still so much we don't understand. 7 sages.
Oh.
I think that perhaps the ruin floating in the air also has a slab that makes mention of the sages. I can't investigate, as that would go against Princess Zelda's direct orders. If only I could meet with her again, I'm sure I could persuade her to change her mind.
Oh.
In any case, I'm having trouble squaring your story about Princess Zelda with the Princess Zelda we met. If everything is alright, why won't she just show herself?
She must have for some reason. Until we find Princess Zelda's true intentions, we have no choice but to trust her and leave that ruin alone. Of course it's raining. What are you doing? Under Princess Zelda's orders, everyone is strictly forbidden from getting close to that ring. If that applies to an archaeologist like me, it certainly applies to an amateur like you.
The princess's orders?
Princess Zelda visited Kakariko Village recently. Her orders were clear. Of all the ring ruins, this site is off limits. She left before giving any sort of reason why.
So I guess it's more like a decent amount of time passed after Breath of the Wild. Then this game began. We get knocked out, lose our arm, and some time passes, but not too much, I think.
Maybe she wanted to keep the villagers safe. Ruins aren't known for being structurally sound, after all. Hey, you there! Come here!
But I want to get through.
Haven't you heard? It's strictly forbidden to get near the ring ruin by Princess Zelda's orders.
Okay.
I really want to get in there and poke around, but it'd be directly opposing Princess Zelda's orders. Is this the end of my dream that someday Princess Zelda will call me Dr. Calip?
I guess I can talk to you again.
Oh, I neglected to tell you this earlier, Master Link. I've taken over the title of Chief from my grandmother. Naturally, I still have a long way to go before I truly earn that title, but I intend to follow the path from first step to last. The upheaval brought with it big changes for our village. Afterward, we learned that the ring ruins were true rarities with certain features that are not present anywhere else. Because of that, we now have tourists coming to the village to view them. Can you believe it? From now on, the ring ruins will be the cornerstone of ensuring the vitality of our village. As the Kakariko village chief, that is how I think of them, a blessing born of tragedy. I haven't yet learned anything about Princess Zelda's whereabouts, so I'm not sure I'll be of any help to you still. Know that I will always support you. If you ever need anything of this village, or if anything transpires, we are here for you.
Very interesting. Cuckoos are still around. Ah, even you're affected. Oh, you have the glow suit. That's super fucking expensive. Everything's expensive. What the fuck? Is it because of the tourism?
Welcome. Sorry, I must have drifted off. I'm just so tired lately. Look, I know I won't help to talk about it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. My grandmother's really sick. I'm running the shop while my little sister Lasley is looking after her. We're sort of getting by, but we're both so exhausted. I'm sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment,
So I need to do this quest to lower this fucking prices.
I've had to hike up the prices on everything we have in stock. It's just for now, though. As soon as grandmother is healthy again, I can set our prices back to normal. I know I shouldn't bring my home situation to the shop with me. It's nice to get it off my chest, but I probably shouldn't have dumped that all on a customer. Okay, time to salvage my professionalism. I'm so sorry about that. Allow me to welcome you to Enchanted. Anyway, you can get your hands on CC brand fashion unless you go to Southeast Hatino Village. Well, bye.
Okay, so that's a very important thing. Like, the moment I saw the Sheikah clothes be that spiked up, I'm like, ah, so that's how it must be. Let's see, adventure log. Gloomborn illness. Porridge that counteracts gloom sickness. So I need to find something that, probably in the depths, that can really affect the gloom.
Is that... I don't know you, and I shouldn't talk to strangers. We're already talking, so maybe we aren't strangers anymore. This is probably fine. I'm not scared of rain. When I was small, Big Sis used to cry at Mommy's grave when it rained. That's why rain should go away.
Ooh, slab. Marking everything. Oh, they got rid of the picture of all the guardians around Hatino.
Oh.
Now that I think about it, with 5 large ruins crashing down, it's a miracle no one was hurt. I wonder why Zelda only sealed off one of them. Please excuse me, my thoughts are wandering today. Anyway, I don't think there's another site like the Ring Ruins anywhere in Hyrule. You should take a look.
Yeah, we can wander around. What about this hidden diary?
Perhaps it's a side effect of returning to my previous form.
Oh, Pearl's diary, yeah, hidden.
From 100 years ago, but I had a dream about that time. Back then, Robbie and I did whatever we pleased at the Royal Ancient Lab. Age reversal experimentation, explosions, warping, failure explosions, explosion prevention device explosions. I recall us trying things that likely would have gotten us tossed out if Impa and Princess Zelda hadn't covered for us. Impa scolded me often, but never too harshly. Those were fun times. I haven't decided where to hide 3 of my 4 diary volumes yet. It seems like a good idea to hide one of them away in my own room. I've been at Lookout Landing a lot lately. Maybe I should go back to the lab in Hatino Village to place the diary. One day, Grandmother said to me, "You've grown up, Paya." It took me by surprise, so I simply nodded. She nodded back and said, "It's settled. As of today, you are the chief," and so it was. Suddenly, I was chief. But what can I hope to achieve? Just like Grandmother, I do have Dorian as my aide, for which I'm grateful. If for some reason he seems troubled, Grandmother has become obsessed with the old books. I'm hesitant to reach out to her with my concerns. I fear this chief's hat that Grandmother has given me is too heavy for me to bear. Literally, it rather hurts my head. It happened suddenly, without warning. I was so frightened by the impact, it was as though someone had taken hold of this world and given it a violent shake. The air grew stagnant, weapons decayed, and ruins fell from somber sky shrouded in dark clouds. How fortunate that none of the villagers were injured. As for the village itself, it's been utterly transformed. 5 large ring-shaped ruins fell down upon the village, and a large opening in the middle has been spotted at East Hill. Even with everything that's happening, Grandmother said that she was going to set out on a journey with Kato. I tried to stop her from going at a time like this, but she insisted that such times were precisely why she must go. I had no choice but to bid her farewell. Her eyes seemed to wordlessly say that she was shouldering some great mission. There were 11 peculiar symbols depicted in the books Grandmother was reading. Could they somehow be related to her sudden departure? 11 symbols. I told Pura of Lookout Landing about our village's situation. She said ring-shaped ruins are incredibly unusual. Realizing this could be a great opportunity to help the village, I made arrangements with the Zonai survey team at once. I returned home to greet them, and that's when Princess Zelda arrived at the village. She seemed almost like a doll of herself, the same outside, but no spirit within. I could not hide my uncertainty. She forbade anyone from entering the broken and partially floating ruin, and then she left, just like that. She did not mention the village's awful condition or have any words of kindness for our villagers. The Zonai survey team has arrived at our village. Their leader Taro is really incredible and has already found a clue in the quest to decipher the Zonai writing. I tentatively named the ruins that fell upon our village the Ring Ruins. It seemed the obvious choice. The villagers have treated me with such warmth. They even embraced my decision for us to coexist with the Ring Ruins. Of their own volition, some of our villagers volunteered to aid research, and others for patrol duty. It is humbling to behold. Dorian's sweet little daughter Coco even crafted souvenir items called ring garlands. Before I knew it, our days of never having visitors had passed. Our quiet village seems to have regained its vigor.
I need to drink some water. My throat's going blah.
Before all else, we must learn about the Ring Ruins. It is my responsibility as chief to see that it is done. I intend to fulfill my duties as chief in a manner that is slightly different from my grandmother's way. Gone is the chief who sits in her hall with quiet wisdom. That is what the village needed of her then, but no longer. I must keep moving forward so that when she returns I can greet my dear grandmother with a triumphant smile.
Oh, that's sweet. That's very, very cool. But I probably should look around the ring ruins now. Well, first things first, I want to check out where the Great Fairy was. Then I will check out the ring ruins. Obviously not the floating one. But I want to find the, like, slabs and read them if I can. I wonder where the slabs even are. It doesn't seem like there's one here. Or is there?
Was that the slab?
Oh, no. Darn. Thought I saw a thing. It was a different color. I was like, oh, that's perfect for slabbing. But slab it was not. Mark you as treasure. Yeah, probably. Well, considering that this is the broken apart one, maybe that's where. Ooh. Or maybe it's inside. Luckily, I can climb them. Oh. Okay, so a gloom hole popped up, Oh, Jesus. Literally popped up right where the Great Fairy used to be. And there's a monster camp right there.
The stone slab at the Eastern Ring ruin. Some translation notes. Wind, flame, water, lightning, and time, light, who holds the power secret stone, and that person dwell within power amplify great might display. The thrust of the message on this slab is about something called secret stones. Those who held powers such as wind, flame, water, lightning, and light, and time amplified them with secret stones. They used the stones to attain great might to accomplish their goals. That's what I'm guessing it would say if we could read the whole thing.
Well, at least now I know why the fucking fairies went poof.
Ah,
Hi there. You come all the way out here to see the ring ruins? I'll be. Watch your steps so you don't fall into that chasm or get personal with any gloom. If you just can't help yourself, gloom-wise, look to our resident gloom specialist, Aba, by the tents. Anyhow, the chief here is determined to keep the ruins open for viewing. Just steer clear of the stone slabs in the ring ruins. Can't replace those.
oh,
Did you know 5 ruins fell from around here? They're called the ring ruins. We discovered stone slabs inside 4 of them, inscribed with Zonai writing. Each slab tells a different story. The one in this ruin is about, let's see, wind, fire, water, lightning, time, and light. That was it. It says that people with powers like those could amplify them with secret stones to perform great deeds.
ah.
If you want more than a synopsis, you can take a look at the translated text posted near the slab. The writing is so ancient that I couldn't begin to tell you how to read it. But Taro is pretty well versed in Zonai stuff, so I had him write it down for me. What a shame we can't enter that floating ring. I bet there's a slab there packed with juicy information.
Why do I think there's something odd with, Taro? I get the vibe that Taro... we can't even see his eyes. What if Taro is actually a Zonai? Alive and everything.
Iba, Eastern Ring Ruin Research Journal. Given its location near the edge of the chasm, researching this ruin involves some level of inherent danger. So as our resident gloom expert, I volunteered to head up this operation. As with the other ring ruins, our investigation turned up a stone slab etched with Zonai writing. Some of the villagers who came to help clear the rubble came into contact with the gloom. One still hasn't recovered. All the herbs effective against gloom have been used up tending the wounded of Lookout Landing. The herb in question was a yellow plant I'd stumbled upon in my previous research, very likely a new species. Given how difficult it is to procure, I have been working tirelessly to develop some sort of alternative cure.
Oh, you just have gloom in a cage? To think that a chasm would open so close to the village, this warrants constant observation. Zalus is leading the Ring Ruins investigation, so that leaves me free to focus on gloom. Watch it! Don't startle me! I feel that was close. I could have fallen in. I'm a specialist in gloom, not defying gravity. One false step, and that's the end of my research. Now, what brings you here? Have you come for a professional consultation on gloom, perhaps? What if you get sick? What is this? Are you asking because you're planning a trip down the chasm? What bravery! If you touch gloom and become unwell, come to the surface right away. That's the most important thing. Certain foods may help. I did feel better when I tried nibbling a yellow plant I found near some fallen ruins. I tried researching the plant to confirm my results, but I can't find any records of it. Come to think of it, I heard Corey discovered a new species of plant. I'll ask her. Corey. I don't think it was because he said her. Alright. Need to be on the lookout for various people. I obviously can't get too close to that. I also need to like read again what the plants are. She hadn't volunteered to put herself in danger. She wouldn't have gotten exposed to gloom and gotten sick. Alright, how do I make porridge again? Okay. Hylian rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. I wonder what wild greens are. So Hylian rice. Okay, so Hylian rice. I don't think I have any of those. Oh, Sundelion. So milk, Hylian rice, and wild greens, which is probably Hyrule herb. So I can only assume, or maybe steam bulb. But no, that wouldn't work because of the Sundelion. Okay, so I need milk. I need Hylian rice. And mix up a Sundelion. But Corey. Who's Corey? I would like to confirm my suspicion. And of course, everybody's gone from here now. I guess I can go up there to try and read this one. So I've read one of the 4 available Ring Ruin slabs. Return the slab, or suffer my curse. Let's see, are you Corey? You are.
Perhaps something fits into this plate? Oh, this doesn't make any sense at all. Am I supposed to investigate these strange artifacts, so I'm busy with Sundelion research?
Sundelion?
What? Did you, hear me? I was lying, so don't tell anyone what I'm saying, okay? Where was I? It's the Sundelion. The Sundelion is a new species of plant. The first one was found on ruins that fell from the sky. I believe that means they grow on the Sky Islands. I'm still in the middle of my investigation, but early results indicate that they have some sort of relationship with the gloom. If I can prove that, I think they might help those suffering from gloom exposure or aid our research from the depths. In any case, it's rare to find them on the surface, so I'm using the village's plume garden to see if I can cultivate them. Honestly, I have my hands full with Sundelion research, but did that stop me from offering to research the strange artifact? Of course not. When ruins fell from the sky in the upheaval, these fell too. We've only discovered 3 so far. We're lucky to have them here. Aside from this one, we've also discovered their presence in Terrytown and Dig Dog Bridge. Akala to the northeast, and the Gerudo region in the southeast of Hyrule. I don't see any connection. I don't even know what they were used for. My report isn't going well at all. If you're curious about something, ask around.
I wonder if I just... Because I forget how this works. Because I think all I need was, like, some of these. I think. There we go.
Huh? What just rolled out there? Is that what I think it is? So this strange artifact was intended to produce Zonai devices, huh? But why would the Zonai people have built such a thing? I couldn't begin to guess.
Oh, we got a new device, balloon. When filled with hot air, the hotter the air, the quicker it rises. Stabilizer. That stands upright when activated. It was used to secure footholds in unstable places. Well, that's cool.
Now, you can use these strange artifacts to obtain Zonai devices, but what else? What else?
Oh, I'll leave you to it. At least now you know a bit more. Okay, so I have 2 Sundelions. I need Hylian rice, which I can get if I just slash grass for a bit, but then I need milk. And then I assume the herb. Like wild greens. Alright, let's read this slab. The stone slab at the southern ring ruin. Some translation notes. Who protect of Hyrule from the Demon King together, King, there were known as sages. What I take from this is that it's about the facet of Hyrule as it was in those days. If I were to guess at how to fill in the gaps, it'd be something like, there were those known as sages who protected the kingdom of Hyrule from the Demon King. So they're gonna bring in the sages from, like, Ocarina of Time. Well, not literally, but, like, use that as inspiration, I guess. Like, to a degree. What other ruins? I think maybe that, like, because there's another ring ruin there. Then a really big one up there, which... How the hell do you even get up there? Because they do have some... Like, dilly duh. I can always climb back up here. Not literally, because rain! I want to see if I can get into this ring ruin for any slabs. The question is, why would they be rings? So it doesn't seem like there's any immediate entrance to this ring. Also hilarious that they're slapping things on it. So it looks like I'll have to go underneath the floating one to get to the other one. But this is really interesting. I wonder how hard it was to modify the locations of Breath of the Wild to better, like, support all this. Jesus Christ, that's a big one. Of course, it's like the Hyrule Castle one, I believe. Just like Jesus. Well, let's go to the big one if we can. So I want to read as many of these as I can, because they're interesting. Oh, yeah. Oh, or is that the one? Mark? Nope. I just saw the... Oh, I already marked you before. It's hard to tell sometimes. But up we go. I want more lore. I wonder if this will lead to a... Nope. They just built around it. Really impressive that these things didn't fall apart more. It's just, like, so cool. They have so much here. Oh, my. Wake up. Wake up. Oh, please wake up. Saguru's not far off, and he finds out someone's been sleeping on one of the stone slabs, a priceless artifact. I'll be the one who gets it. Oh, yeah, stone slabs are, well, slabs, like the one this guy's sleeping on. The survey team discovered stone slabs in each of the ring ruin sites here. They found this one in the ruin above us. Our leader is able to read Zonai writing and says the text on the slab is a record of a historic fight, one that was between a great king of that era and the Demon King. The ruler did not or could not defeat the Demon King and instead imprisoned the mighty foe. The text also says that the sages who fought beside the ruler left something behind in case the Demon King returned. It worries me to know this discovery talks about a Demon King's return, and here the upheaval has just happened. If only we knew what those sages did to prepare in case he came back. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to think and fret at the same time. You can read the deciphered writing for yourself. It's all right there on that slab. I've got to do something about this guy soon enough. Saguru's in the ruins above, and he'll come back here eventually. All right, some translation notes. The Demon King, vast power, no hope, victory. King's hope, King's own life, managed imprison him. Imprison not indefinitely. Prepare demon revival. We sages must leave our knowledge future generations. Reading between the lines, the stone slabs seem to be a record of how the king of those days challenged the Demon King. If I had to extrapolate the meaning, I'd guess it was something like, the reigning king determined that they were no match for the Demon King and gave his own life to imprison the threat. The sages tried to leave something for the people of the future who would have to prepare for the Demon King's revival. That's really cool. Saguru. There are 5 ruins around the village, but what I call the large ring ruin is clearly the most impressive in scale. Though parts of it have collapsed, it is the only ring to retain its circular shape. As with the other ruins, a stone slab inscribed with Zonai script was found in the rubble. We have stored the slab in a tent at the nearby camp. And some weirdo is sleeping on it. Just nuts. You know, that has to be like an actual historical thing that happened. Some weirdo was just like, I'm gonna sleep on the historical, like, ruins. Dipperus and you. I'm Saguru. Nice to meet you. I specialize studying in Sky Islands. I mean, looking at all these fascinating ruins just dropping out of the sky. Great stuff, right? Wait, you're not off the survey team? This is an official Ring Ruins research site. It's dangerous here for civilians. But if you're the sort of guy who comes all the way out here for curiosity's sake, you must be a researcher at heart. Since you're here, I'm happy to answer the questions, as long as they're about Sky Islands. What are the Sky Islands? You know when you start daydreaming and stare off into the sky, and then you go, whoa, a flowing ruin? That's a Sky Island. Remnants of the Zonai civilization, like these ring ruins, have fallen all over. Turns out they came from Sky Islands. Which means the whole Zonai legacy is up there. The islands are untouched, so everything must be well preserved. But I'm not boring you, am I? Because I can go on and on about Sky Islands forever. Go on, ask me anything. We're not sure what lives up there, but we found new species of plants around the fallen ruins. And if there are plants, I'm sure other things live up there too. If you're interested in that sort of thing. Pointing me to Corey. Try talking to Corey. She's a resident plant expert. Right now she's trying to cultivate plants that were attached to the ruins. If that interests you, you should definitely talk to her. What makes you curious? I want to know more about the armor made with Zonai tech. Clothing and culture are tied together, and there's so much we don't know about either of them. So many mysteries. Anyway, the bigger the Sky Island, the bigger the settlements. We think some sort of cultural relic must be up there. But since we can't get up there, it's all conjecture. I'll have to content myself studying the ring ruins. We don't have a way to get to the Sky Islands, at least not yet. I'd love to go someday. I bet the folks in Terrytown could improve the balloon. I wish I had a reason to head northeast. Don't mind me. I'm just climbing. Circular shape indeed. And those are just holes. And then there's another one over there that doesn't look touched. Probably should have climbed a bit higher. Oh, and we're right next to this. Anyway, so this is kind of perfect. If I can make it. Oh, and there are monsters. Oh, are there monsters there? Looked like it. I forget. Did I read one in there? I think so. That was about the... Wait, I think so. Good grief, those two really don't get along. You know what I mean? Those two.
Ah.
I mean those two squabblers over there. I want to investigate the ring ruin nestled in these hills, but some monsters have set up camp there. I heard these two are competing to be the town's top fighters, so I asked them to clear out the monsters. But this is all they do. There's a stone slab nestled in the ring ruin inscribed with Zonai writing. What if the monsters destroy that priceless artifact? Why did I ask those two for help?
I don't care how many times you say it, the best defense is a good offense is still nonsense from back to front. And now look at us, it's late at night. We haven't gotten any closer to getting rid of those monsters. And we won't as long as you keep turning it upside down. The best offense is not a good defense. You stubborn old codger. Yeah, look who's talking.
I don't think there's anything crazy in here. So I shall bomb. Somehow that acted as a sneak attack. What the hell was that? I'll take that. Die. How much damage is this? I'll quickly take from you, and then I'll come murder you. Oh, neat.
Yeah, you'll never know what hit you.
Surprise! I'm here for murder.
What's this? It's like a launcher. And this is a flame apparatus, so I guess you could use like a flame shield to really float all the way. The best offense is explosions.
You defeated all the monsters. Just who are you? That was some kind of fighting he did there, Olkin. It sure was a firm grasp of defense and a strong hand with offense. Have I had it wrong all these years? It's plain as day now. You can't defeat your enemies purely with defense. No, I had it wrong. If you just attack, you're going to get hurt or worse. Well, the important thing is that we've realized the truth before it's too late. We need a balance between the two. And this fine fighter here showed us the way. I don't know if this is good reward, but Olkin knows a thing or two about defense. I'm all about offense. I doubt as much a warrior like you could learn from the likes of us, but glad to help if we can. Well, now that the monsters are gone, I'd suggest that we head back to our village. Right. I bet my Triss's store is running low on goods right about now. People there must be in deep need.
Now that you've chased off the monsters, I can get back to investigating the stone slab in the ruins. There's one of 5 ring-shaped ruins that fell in the area. They're all broken up open except for the floating one within the village itself. When that happened, chambers of stone slabs were exposed. These slabs provide rare examples of Zonai writing. Someone placed them very carefully. They must have been important objects. I can't believe I get to study them. Toro's translated a bit of it already. This particular stone slab seems to detail requirements for becoming a sage. Apparently, not only did you need to be exceptional in some way, you also needed a secret stone. I never heard of these secret stones before reading this. There's still so much mystery in the world. If you want the exact text, you can read the translation next to the stone. It must have been important. It's a shame we don't know what they meant by sage and secret stone. Just look around. Well, this is already open. But this is cool. This is really, really cool. Time for smashing rock. Strong Zonite sword. Resonates with attached Zonite devices to increase some of its attack power. I guess I should drop you since you're almost broken. The stone slab with nestled ruin. Some translation notes. Those who most elite among the granted qualifications are chosen as sages. Those worthy secret stones and henceforth sages. Clearly the sages are subject of this slab. Filling in the blanks, I think it's basically saying talented individuals become sages by taking up secret stones. Which is kind of interesting. I think we've read all the available ones, which is very cool. We have easy access here. Ah, the tower. Need to go to the tower. We'll activate the tower, and then I think we'll head off to the depths. And then if we have time... Like, I titled this stream The Depths, because I thought, oh, we'll just quickly go to Kakariko Village, and then quickly go to the depths. No. I do like that there's a lot going on. Also, a lot of bloopies. I wonder why the bloopies are so around now. Always pick up fire fruit so we can set people on fire! This is when I heard drums again. Is Drum Boy over here too? Oh, hello there.
Yeah.
Bilson! Another Rito joins the I guess, Hudson Company family.
Did you come to see the Skyview Tower? My apologies. Looks like we have a small problem over here.
What's going on?
Oh.
I heard that the terminal at the Skyview Tower needed repairs, so I came to fix it, but the door won't open. I have no clue why. The door isn't locked, but it won't budge no matter how hard I push or pull. Of course, I know it's a sliding door. That's what I meant, obviously. I worked up an appetite getting my brain into gear. I bet the nearby caves have some tasty mushrooms.
What caves?
Oh.
Yep, there are caves at the bottom of the hill. I used to go mushroom hunting in them all the time while we were building the tower.
Yep, even I can't do it.
My apologies. The door won't open for some reason.
Alright, so at the... Alright, so a cave at the base of the hill. I assume, like, kind of down it here-ish? Need to find that cave. Because you said at the base of the hill. Ah! I almost missed it entirely. I'm a fool. Alright, let's see. What weapon? Guess I should use you. And I should find something to fuse to you, too. Maybe this will drop a big thing. Alright. This is interesting. Well, I should probably... Kind of think of it. Let's see, is there anything in here that would make good? Well, you're kind of a... Well, still. Let's see. I should probably actually come into here to try and find something good for attaching. Like, nothing that's super rare. Maybe a blue bokoblin horn? That doesn't seem too rare. And I didn't drop it. There we go. Did lower the range, though, which is interesting. You know what? I'm just gonna... I think I'm just gonna throw a bomb in there. Well, that didn't do much. Trying to find mushrooms. Well, you look horrifying. Alright, you're not that dangerous. What, can I just throw? Cannot. But they do sound like the monkeys from Twilight Princess. Oh, you just went up onto the ceiling. Yeah, you're kind of scary. Let's use this. Still kind of freaky things. Say goodnight. Freak show. But very interesting that caves have big, like, rock walls that don't get destroyed super easily. That's kind of cool. Instead of being, like, one big rock wall that just falls apart, there are ones that are just, like, multifaceted. So I wonder if that guy wants me to make a bright cap. Shield of the Mind's Eye. Well, obviously drop you. But now that I went in here and grabbed these, maybe I can go up there and be like, hey, I got you something. But this is actually really cool. That was different. Now I just need to avoid the giant fucking stone talus with monsters on its back. But always nice to find more Rito in the world. Caves? Yep, there's caves, well, multiple. Mushroom hunting them while building the tower. So I guess I didn't find it. Caves, plural. Oh, Hinox, that's fun. So maybe I didn't explore that cave in its totality. Or is there, like, one further down? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So maybe there's caves on the other side. Or maybe I need to explore that cave more? Because it didn't seem like there were that many, like, mushrooms in that cave with the destroyable walls. So it could be down here. You know where the dangers are. Then again, this one has red bokoblins, so maybe I can go down there and kill that one and be safe. That's kind of rude that you can just knock me off. Highly illegal. Oh, that's why you're here. So I need to leave you alive. It would be terrible if I actually killed them all. I wouldn't have been able to get up here as easily. what else do we have? Well, we do have this. Goodbye, Battle Talus. Ooh. I could maybe attach you. Don't tell us heart, since we couldn't pick it up. I wonder where he meant specifically the cave is. At the bottom of the hill, he said. And I did find a cave, but it didn't seem to be the right one. I think the power curve for weapons in this game might be a bit funky, though, because of the fusion. That's one worry I have. So we need to... Or maybe I just need to make the glow shroom thing. So yeah, I doubt that there's like, oh, you have to go down here for a cave, but maybe... Is that a cave? I'll have to talk to him again, get a better idea, maybe. I do have some one-use pots. But unless it's like a specific thing, I just really wish that, if they're gonna be like, ooh, go down to a cave. Because, like, it just really feels like it would be weird if, like, it wasn't that cave. So maybe I need to go in there and really dig about in it more. Because it would be real... Oh, down here, maybe. So it could still be bright caps. It would be hilarious if this ended up in the same place. I think it is. Or it could just be. Guess I can grab you. God, that just annihilated all of it. Okay, so there should be another rock up here that I confuse with. Okay, so it is the same place. What about this way? Probably yeah, leads to the same place, so... Tireless frog. So I probably need to make a bright cap. Like skewer. Probably. That is what I am assuming. I'm just seeing all the dragons. All too far away to actually get to, though. Okay, let's see. Cooking pot. Let's see. Because bright mushroom skewer. I bet the nearby caves. Oh. Yep, there are caves at the bottom of the hill. So there has to be like a specific one. Yeah, I can't just hold it out. I don't know, it seems very weird and specific. do think it's a little bit weird to have this here. It's like a new mechanic almost. Alright, this is new. Change weapons. Just have a bunch of smashy smashes. Oh yeah. Darn it. Yeah, but still not the mushrooms. So I still don't know exactly what the game wants me to do. Like for him. Oh, diamond. Just more pointy. The roof just seemed perfect for that. Yeah, I do not know what this guy's hunger is. Which is annoying me. Like, if you're gonna have something like this, I feel like, hey... Because I don't know. I'm just kind of annoyed. There's like, oh yeah, the cave's down there. I go down to the caves down there. Surprise! It's not what he wanted. It's annoying. All he says is, I've worked up an appetite. There were bright caps in there. Oh, bugger off, shoes. Because at least with the, like, well on the other one, it made some more sense. Like, go into the well, you find it super easy. Just wish there was also, like, maybe a cave detector or something, because if you're in a hilly area, you don't want to go down. I might have to look this up. Because there are two entrances. He says, the caves down there, there do be caves. And there doesn't seem to be any other caves within reasonable distance. So I feel like it has to be this one. So, because he says, I worked up an appetite, go foraging in the cave, so maybe it has to be less with the mushrooms and more of just the caves themselves, but that's still kind of annoying. Because I went this way. So unless they're looking for like a very specific, oh, you have to rise up to do it, like get inside the tower and open it. Nope. So it's just like, I don't know what the game wants from me here. That is annoying. Bomb. Check, because like, I don't know. It seems to focus more on the caves, so it's just like, oh yeah, and then there we go, maybe. Huh? How'd you get inside? Well, now I'm stuck. Well, that's great. Oh, long stick.
There we go. It wasn't about the mushrooms at all, but the real question is, why are these long sticks here, blocking the doors? What? It worked? How in the world did you manage to fix it? I can't believe a couple of sticks caused all this hassle. I wonder if those were in there to begin with and just fell over somehow, or if some monster did it on purpose. Either way, that really helped. Thank you. Well... yeah, I think that was a little odd, in a way. The mechanisms aren't working quite right. We'll just give them a bit of oil. Ta-da! It wasn't a big problem, so a little oil cleared it right up. Right, I'm going to hurry on ahead, so this is goodbye. In the end, interesting, but I feel like it was ever so slightly, like, obscured. Because there wasn't really anything pointing to the specific roof in the cave, but I guess overall not bad. I think it's mostly because he mentioned the mushrooms so much, so my brain was like, oh, do we make him a good meal and he uses super strength to open the door? But now we get tower. We'll glance around from above if there's anything interesting. If not, we'll go to the depths. That took me longer than I probably should have. We're basically right next to one of the big sky islands. We're probably in falling distance of those sky islands over there. This is still such a super cool idea. And plus, I'm assuming they can be used for basically travel anywhere. Which is also neat. Yep, and there are new sky islands around. So yeah, it could just be that I was dumb. But I do feel like, so yeah, it might be possible to make it over to this sky island. But I'm not sure if, like, we're meant to be here yet or not. Well, at least we have access to it easily from the tower. Is there any shrines on you? Let the clouds go by. Apparently, fun fact, did you know that it's technically illegal to skydive through clouds? Just a little interesting. It's probably like that just to stop people from, like, going through clouds and then, like, oopsie days, you'll land it on a plane. Let's see. Darn clouds. I wish my points, like, went up into the sky a bit more. Because I don't see where I put the purple. Probably blocked, but it was just to put it on the ring so I could find Kakariko Village anyway. But, let's see. We have 2 shrines, 3 shrines that we haven't done. Also interesting that we have a feature not yet available. I guess we should read Paya and Taro's profiles, because we can. The chief of the Sheikah tribe. She takes the duties she inherited from her grandmother Impa seriously, and she draws strength in her own way from being a gentle soul at heart. She has considerable affection for Link, in part because of her grandmother's many tales about the hero who defeated the Calamity. My voice just cracked there. An explorer whose passion for field research is unrivaled. He lives to make big discoveries, and he spent a long time traveling solo, investigating ruins. He is also an expert in reading Zonai writing. Princess Zelda found him to be the perfect choice for leading the Zonai survey team. And also, he has some sick abs. Welp. If that's all, we shall go and meet up with the boy, Robbie, and finally go into the depths.
We have been streaming for 3 hours on a stream titled The Depths, and we have not yet gone into the depths. Investigate broken down wagons for things. Will do, Gamma. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Need to cut for some Hylian rice. Because if I remember correctly, like, I forget exactly where, but there is, like, certain areas, or is it around Hatino Village, that if you cut the grass, there's a chance for, like, rice to drop. I guess I should just be on the lookout for travelers on the road to buy from, more than anything. Surprised that hightail lizard just didn't get eaten alive. So yeah, it definitely looks like rice is not gotten from these ones. Maybe I need to talk to them and they'll be like, oh, Robbie fell in. Maybe I took too long and he decided to go in himself. Because I don't see Robbie anywhere. Yep. Whoa! Hey, you again? I told you not to sneak up on me. Can't you see I'm right on the edge of this chasm? My colleague who works with me on the Zone team is down there. What would happen if I slipped on and fell in? Don't startle me again. I'm deep in my investigation work at the moment. I told you, don't go walking up behind someone standing on the edge of a chasm. Alright, so I should probably talk to that guy, then probably go in myself. Just to glide in, maybe. Yes, folks are calling it the gloom. Touch some gloom poking around. Where's the cover above my little surface? Somebody's gonna turn out to be. This is pitiful. And he did mention Robbie being down there. Well, I guess we can just dive on in. Well, this is nightmarish. Almost literally.
How far did Robbie go? Are you Link? Pleasure to meet you. I'm Ponic from the Zonai survey team. Robbie told me to guide you to him once you arrived. He rushed along with such haste that I didn't bring enough bright bloom seeds, and now we've run out. So I lost sight of him. I thought he was taking a short walk over to that glowing area over there. Then he just kept going. And going. I last saw him, he was heading way out there to the west. Do you have any bright bloom seeds? Oh. I meant to say yes, I do. You can easily get bright bloom seeds from caves, and they'll light up a struck, so you're pretty easy to use, too. We use the seeds all the time on the Zonite survey team. The simplest way is to throw them with your hand. Of which, thank you. Those of us skilled enough with the bow will attach them to arrows and fire them off in the distance down here. Thank you for telling me that, too. Although this time Robbie grabbed me in such a rush that I didn't gather enough in advance. Ooh, and fairies? Or dragonflies? Like something else. Deep firefly. Add faint glow to anyone who consumes it. They're not super important because they're not actual fairies like I thought. And what the fuck is that? Well, let's see. Bright bloom, bright bloom, bright bloom. Let's see. I have some big bright blooms.
Are they all the way back here? Alright, let's see what a big one does. Alright, so stall horses just naturally occur down here. Light root? Okay, we'll touch on that after we read Robbie's notes.
Hey you! It's really dark down here. Not one bit of light gets here from the surface. Even with my goggles I can hardly see. I really should have brought some bright bloom seeds with me. As one of the few sources of light, the glowing root growing down here from above has piqued my interest. I'm not sure what it is, but it looks harmless enough. This place is roughly under the shrine on the surface. Anyway, I'm off to the glowing root I see in the shining west of here. So you better hurry up and get moving.
When the tutorial reminders are actually helpful. Imagine that. Exactly. So is this going to be like a quick travel point but underground? This is a cool effect.
What's that?
Oh, lights up the whole area because I'm special. Or what is this? Oh! It brought life and light. And it is a quick travel point down here. Huzzah! That's cool. And now I know the depths. The right route dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. And that's ominous. It's super dark down here, even on the map. That's a little odd. Why did it highlight my hearts? It highlighted my hearts and then buggered off. And there's a lot of verticality up here, too.
Ah.
I thought you'd say something about the big glowy that I activated.
Oh.
That's kind of disappointing. But oh well. I do.
Ah.
That's great news. Light from the surface doesn't reach down here, as you might have noticed. You'd be risking your life to wander around without a light source, you know? You can easily get bright bloom seeds from caves. So basically the same thing. It's nice that he gives the same tutorials again, just in case.
Oh.
Alright, so this is super cool. A super duper brighten up the area thing. You know, I thought the depths would be more depthy. You know? How do you even get by the gloom? Let's see, if I throw a... Nope. I guess he went around.
Fear me, fireflies of the deep. I will gather you up all. Take you for my own uses. Hey you, still alive? Looks like this place is swimming in gloom. Get too close to that stuff and you're asking for trouble. If a guy didn't have any bright blooms, it'd be curtains. Then again, it's my first time down here and I haven't kicked the bucket, so I'm sure you'll be fine. I've just spotted something of interest through my goggles. It's shaped like a figure Jojo wants us to find. I'll be continuing to head west toward one of the glowing roots I see ahead. See you soon.
He has no survival instincts. Don't you just love it when natural plants are just like bombs? Why combat music? I also think that the bright blooms are semi-permanent. Because when I went back to do some material and like bow grinding at the like initial Sky Island. No. The very same bright bloom I threw. Like, way back in the first stream was still there. Oh, you're all freaky. I think I should avoid you. And those little puddles of gloom probably also activate any gloom illness. Puff Shroom, because I got some from Addison for helping him keep President Hudson standing. If we get out of here, like, fast enough, maybe we should head to Hatino Village. Hey, you know what? Go, big one! I swear, those just look like normal fairies. When they're not fairies. Robbie, how the hell did you survive? I mean, I guess they should be just like... Well, it's hard to tell. I think they're just red ones. So I could probably invade them and kill them. So if I don't sneak at all...
Your friend is dead.
And you don't even care. And this is Zonite, which I desperately need if I want to... Extra neat that they actually drop things in their backpack if you actually attack them enough to get them to drop their weapon, too. Oh, nope, we want to... just a normal one. That's extra neat. Let's see. Let's gather up some Zonite. Oh, large Zonite! Neat. You fuck off. I will grab your corpse in a moment. I do like that it's super easy to get just normal, like, rock smashy stuff, considering that this game is heavily rock smash adjacent. Very interesting that normal monsters drop Zonite. That's extra interesting. Because, like, that thing wasn't a miner. It wasn't mining Zonite. So it just dropping a piece anyway makes me wonder if Zonite is adjacent to Gloom. But considering we haven't seen any Gloom on Sky Islands, I'm going to say no. Whenever I see things in the distance, I get worried. I'll talk to Robbie first, and then I'll activate. Hello, statue.
Hey, you're finally here. Take a look at this. I can barely make it out, but this statue here, it's standing tall on two legs, one arm raised. It looks an awful lot like the figure Josha showed us on that piece of slate, don't you think? Even if it is, it's too dang dark! If only that huge glowing root could give off more light.
Don't worry. It can. For the power of me! All because I have a special Zonai arm. Let there be light, said Lunk. And now what does that statue look like? And is it hot? Still interesting that it actually brings, like, tall plants down here. Still nice that it's waypoints. Ooh, that one combined. Super cool. Still weird that it highlights my hearts like that. Maybe it's just a very buff Zonai. Or it's a sage.
What? Look at how bright that thing got. The light down here in this dark... The light down in this dark is downright refreshing. In fact, it's so luminous, it's almost like we're on the surface. Just standing here makes me feel so much better. How strange. Now let's get a better look at this thing. This statue. It's standing tall on two legs, one arm raised. It looks an awful lot like the figure Joshua showed us on that piece of slate, don't you think? All right, get that camera of yours out. It's ready to put it to work. That's right, I forgot you hadn't used the camera when we last spoke. Very curious indeed, given it's one of the Purpad's basic features. Give me that Purpad for a second, all right? Well, there's the problem. Your camera's locked, and so's your Hyrule Compendium. Hang on. If I remember correctly, you press this while you pull this, and then you tap that, and...
Camera! Capture images using the Purpad. Ah, so that's the thing that was lost. Would be cool if it, like, carried over all your Hyrule Compendium stuff from Breath of the Wild, but understandable that it wouldn't.
Boom! Now you should be able to use both the camera and your Hyrule Compendium. So, go capture a picture of that statue. This is a good chance to verify that it's working properly, too. Test it out. Experience it is the best teacher, after all. Once you've captured the image, come back here. I'll want to see how it looks. Hey, how'd that go? If you've captured an image of that statue with your camera, then hurry up and show me! I'd like to see how it looks.
Do you just perpetually use your goggles as your normal eyes, or do you not have normal eyes anymore, and that's just what you use?
So, did you get a good picture? Stupendous! Looks like you've captured it well. I'm sure Joshua will be satisfied with this. Lighting up that immense route, getting us a picture of the statue, you've just started helping us research what's down here, but soon enough, we're going to have even more to investigate. Well then, it's time to head back to the surface. See you at Lookout Landing. Don't make Joshua wait too long for that picture.
Well, this is very cool, and now we're only missing one rune. Wonder what it could be. But I'm gonna guess that's like I'm gonna quickly run this way. We can always teleport out if it's
Super scary.
What the fuck? Make it difficult to tell friend from foe. Ooh. What's this? Are you Pose? Because I know there was a statue saying Pose. Poe, a glowing spirit found all over the depths. Offer these to a bargain statue for a variety of rewards. Huh. Here I thought Poe... What the fuck are freaky fuck? You fuck off. What the fuck are you? What are you? I should have taken a picture. I don't want to deal with them. Why are you so fast? Please don't tell me you run away, dear Pose. Dang it. Why are Bokoblin arms so scary? It's kind of gross. It's also old and fragile, but does a lot of damage, apparently.
going for headshots is like the best practice of these guys, because it one-shots them, but otherwise they take no freaking damage. I kind of want to collect all these posts that I see. Wait, is that... No, that's a... I thought that for a moment that was me up on the Sky Island offering the Master Sword to the Super Portal, the time thing. But that's a knight in armor holding a sword. What? Okay, let's see. Alright, Soldier Reaper, get out of here. Traveler Sword. Fairly durable, but unreliable with monsters, but it's not decayed. It's not decayed. And here's another statue of a dude. And another statue of a dude. Huh. Keep getting... That's mixing up all the buttons. But we don't want to use you. You're valuable. I don't know why. My brain is just all over the place with the controls. I press this, and I do that, and then I do this. I really don't want to be hit by any of these things, since they seem to be covered in... I refuse, dear Gloom Boy. But there's so many bows over there. But it seems to be like in the middle of gloom, so we're gonna not. There's another base, but we won't bother them, because they scary. I can only guess that there's a way to get rid of gloom to cross, like, the seas of gloom. But very interesting. Alright, we'll activate this light route. One of these days, something is gonna leap out of the dark. Like, we activate a light route, and there's gonna be something huge in the background. Lurking. Oh, are these new trees? New underground trees we've never seen before? Come to think of it, why does this underground place have trees of leaves? They don't get light. This place is very interesting. Very nice that they continue to... And I saw ruins. I still don't like that it shows my health every single time. So yeah, I guess you can come down here and find normal weapons that aren't decayed. Which is interesting, but I think I saw some pose. I'm always down to grab more pose. I was wondering what that statue saying pose is just like. Oh, and there's a gloomed talus. You know what? I picked up some bombs, and I really don't want to deal with you guys. So where are the bombs? Here they are. That's just simpler for me. So much easier than actually fighting them. God, so many pose, and I want them all.
mean, I could probably kill the Gloom Talus, but I can't really reliably climb on top of it. Dang it. Also, oh yeah, use this. Take damage from Gloom, your maximum hearts will decrease. So that's probably what it was doing. It was like, oh hey, by activating a plant, you gain your hearts back. Dang it. Getting careless. I wonder if I can just go into the light of them or if I have to actually activate them. So yeah, Gloom is dangerous. Dang it. You threw your weapon? Very cool. Because I do have some of the Sundelion. So if I need to make like a meal out of it, I can. All that I can get. Yeah, actually having to fight enemies one-on-one. Kind of difficult. At the very least, I'm very lucky that arrow guys are piddly. Alright, let's start mining. Put that away. Well, I guess I can use your actual mining. I don't want that. That's kind of annoying. I know, game. My shield is dying. You don't have to remind me every single time I pull it out. Give it like a minute cooldown. So like, oh, the player will be reminded in the moment, like, hey, be careful. But more than likely, if they're constantly doing it, they know. Oh yeah, that's a lot. Now I should get out of here. Well, that's interesting. Did I set a pen down here? Ah, that's cool. They actually stick around. Oh, well, off we go. Hopefully on the surface, the gloom will start to go away. Because I think that's what the one guy said. So the gloom stuff is probably like, oh, you're staying in the gloom area. So it's a danger. You need to come back up to the surface. It's like trying to swim. Oh, there we go. Yeah, being up here heals. That's nice.
Success! Hey, you! Show Josha the picture you took of the statue. The figure matches up pretty well, and it looks darn cool, too.
This is it. This does match what's on the fragment.
Yeah.
Thank you, swordsman. Just look on the slate. This figure must be showing people of some sort, whoever they were. Which confirms my theory that people lived in the depths. I'm sure we'll find more traces of them if we keep searching. This is a big, big, big discovery. Now what's next? The possibilities. There's so much more to research. Oh, but before I focus on that, there's something I want to give you as thanks for helping with this stage of my investigation. Our earlier surveys of the depths found all this. What do you think of that it's for?
I know this. crafting shit.
I feel as if these contain some kind of strange power, like maybe it's energy or something. Anyway, they might help you in your search for Princess Zelda, so hopefully you'll find them useful. That fragment has helped us see the depths in a new way. Now we're closer to understanding one of its mysteries. I'm going to sift through everything that our surveys have brought back from the depths there. Maybe there are even more fragments that I can piece together. Goggles! Swordsman! Thank you so much for going to investigate the depths for me.
Great job getting that picture of the figure that Joshua was looking for. She was pretty happy to see that. I was thrilled to show you how to even use the camera. Inspired even. The Purapad has even more potential functions, you know. Listen up, big update here. Your Purapad can be equipped with sensor that detects shrines.
I've been playing for like 15 hours and I'm just getting the sensor shrine.
Come on, act more impressed. I'm the first one in all of Hyrule who noticed the shrines after the upheaval, so I created a sensor to detect them. One thing is, I can't set it up here at the lookout landing. It'd be nearly impossible unless I'm at the Purapad Research Lab in Hatino Village. That's right! It's a lab dedicated to the enhancement of the Purapad, which Purah and I developed. Once I'm in that lab and you join me there, I can further improve your Purapad starting with the sensor. You'll find the lab in East Necluda off the southeast corner of Hyrule on the far side of Hatino Village. Go a bit further than that and you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let the look fool you. It's a cutting-edge lab. But for now, Joshua's investigations are my main priority. So until she gets further along, I'll be staying here for a while.
You who stand before me, I am one who returns Poes to the afterlife where they belong. Offer Poes to me, they are spirits that ought to return. Poes are pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wander the depths of this land. Good, evil, that's the futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. There is no such distinction in wandering spirits.
Here's a Poe for you.
Yes, oh, this is indeed a Poe. I return the lost spirit to the afterlife where it belongs. Since I was brought here to the surface, I've been unable to return Poes to the afterlife. Because of you, I can assist them once again. You should take this.
An unusual substance. It's cold to the touch. It seems as though it's filled with pitch black darkness. Use it in cooking to get a gloom-resistant effect. Ooh.
If you offer me more Poes, I will give you suitable compensation.
Dark Clump, Muddle But. What do you mean, Dark Tunic? It's a spurious replica of the green outfit once worn by a legendary hero. So this is cool. I think I'm gonna save up and get the Dark Tunic because I can.
My brethren, whose spirits reside in statues far larger than mine, are in the depths of this land. If you encounter my brethren, try offering Poes to them. If you offer me 10 Poes, I will tell you the location of one of my brethren.
Yeah, sure.
I acknowledge your offering. I will tell you of the location of one of my brethren in the depths of this land.
Neat.
Go to the location indicated on your map. Seek out wandering spirits for my brethren in the depths of this land.
Now that I know the fragrances, I can send it this way. I'll let you know if it needs to know breakthrough. Until then. I'm sure of it, so you'll want to pad upgrade even more. But I can't look at now to make your equipment way up here. Even with my genius of these. He says he'll stay here a bit longer, so I wonder if I need to progress something to actually, like, activate. If possible, we'll go ahead and sleep. Let's sleep until morning.
And you know, we've been putting it off. Let's head to Rito Village. Well, actually, I'll try to keep in mind, like, milk and stuff. Well, actually, Hatino Village said that... They said Hatino Village should have, like, some milk. So maybe I'll head to Hatino Village. What's the news? We already know this. Still very interesting. Okay. Because... we'll go here, we'll travel along into Hatino, at least try to activate some kind of fast travel there. See if we can find some Hylian rice, milk. Still no idea what the wild greens are. I should probably look that up. Maybe. Again, I think it might just be the Hyrule herbs, because that's kind of, it's green. But I do not know. But yeah, the depths are really cool. Like, this must have taken a lot of work, because even if they did, like, begin with Breath of the Wild as a base, there's still a lot that went into, like, even the overworld of this game. Oh, that's a well. I should check that out. We'll check out the well. Then we'll head to Hatino. And along the way, I should be slashing. Because we do want to explore these places. Even deeper? That's ominous. Interesting that there's just like a little standy place. Well, let's head deeper. I have my ability to get out of places. Alright, let's get swackin' schmackin'. I wonder if, like, and it even goes deeper? How big is this goddamn well? Because I really do want to heal the, like, Kakariko Village Clothing Sisters grandma. Because that would be very handy to be able to buy the Sheikah outfit at a cheaper price. Although, wouldn't it be hilarious if there was an alternate win condition to the quest where you buy everything from the clothing shop at the exorbitant price? I think that'd be amusing. A wee bit stupid, but amusing. And let's go deeper. Come on, come closer. Yes, fairies. I needed these fairies. Because I used all of mine up fighting at the Hatino monster place. Oh, do the fairies no longer run away? That'd be a nice quality of life. Well, let's see. Darn you! Double darn you! Let me get out of this fucking water!
Let's get out of here.
We're probably gonna end up in the second layer, not like just straight up, but we never know.
Huh. Okay, sure.
Must have been freaky to see that from people inside the place's point of view. Alright, we're gonna cross Hatino Field to the Fort of Hatino. But first, well, not you. You're big and clunky. Like, the closer we get to Hatino, the more I'm gonna spam. Because I think around Hatino Village is where you can just go crazy on grass and get... I was wondering what that was. At first it was like, Jesus. Addison again? I'm never gonna be rid of you. Oh, there's just big old blocks around here, so... Alright, so...
Then again, maybe I can move the rock there. And the rock will be handier. Oh, tomatoes. Maybe instead of them, I can just use the rock. And I see some more Korok. Maybe this will work. I don't think so, actually. I think it might be a bit too skewed. There we go. That should definitely help. Come on, let me talk to you. Yes, you're big and afraid of my magic powers. Let me talk to you.
Let him fall.
Why do you put shit in the worst place, Addison? You're a freak. You're a horrible freak and no one loves you. Okay. The rock should be able to... Well, actually, if I do it right... But then we need to set something... Aha! Idea! We need to basically box it in. So that no matter where it falls, it'll be held tight.
Are you afraid, Addison? You should be.
Try letting him go. Would have been hilarious if his movement knocked it down, knocked my stuff away, so Hudson fell. And then he just magically fixed it on his own. Alright, so you're gonna give me 20 rupees, and then you're gonna give me some rice balls, and now you're gonna give me... bomb flour. I wonder if they put him in this game purely to be like, be creative, make crazy shit. And there's just a Hinox. We're not gonna fuck with him. We're not gonna fight the Hinox. And I really should go through the Fort Hatino before another blood moon hits. It's 11:40, so I shouldn't have to worry about a blood moon breaking through right as I approach it. That would be very depressing. To be like, I'm gonna go through the fort. Blood moon immediately brings them back. They didn't even take down the battlements. You'd think that would be one big way of keeping monsters from, like, spawning in from the blood moon and immediately returning to their stations, is taking down their defense. Well, if this is just going to respawn, I'll take it. Dedicate this monument to the memory of the souls lost to the Calamity. And I dedicate the taking of the silent flower for myself. Oh, a house? Is it destroyed? Seems new. Doesn't look Hudson-made, though. Or Bolson. I guess this is just another, like, hey, do whatever you want house. Oh, Calip! They're calling it the Upheaval, apt name for it, I'd say. Strange ruins fell from the sky into the plains west of here, and there are reports of suspendedly mechanical monsters. The sort of things happening all over Hyrule, apparently. Unfortunate that neither I nor my home were harmed, but such an event, I'm sure, is have to cause major damage elsewhere. The more outlandish rumors suggest that Hyrule Castle has risen into the sky, rather difficult to credit that one. What could have caused all this? I can feel the desire to find the truth welling up inside me. I received a visitor. He was a researcher from some outfit called themselves the Zonai Survey Team. He claimed to be merely passing through the area, but clearly he had come to draw on my expertise. Ah, so you're just a narcissist. According to his story, large ruins have fallen on Kakariko Village, northwest of this house. People are calling them the Ring Ruins. A great many inquisitive types like me are gathering in Kakariko Village to investigate them. I see little choice but to join them. Without my intellect, they're bound to leap to all the wrong conclusions. The
The man history will remember as the genius Dr. Calb shall solve this mystery faster than I can clean my glasses. My preparations are complete. It's time for me to depart to Kekrig Village. I foresee a day not long off when all the members of this survey team address me with respect and big proper title. I will not return to this house until I am known as doctor, nay, as a genius. This area has long been plagued by monsters, so I will leave this house in good order as a place of refuge. To you travelers who might read what I have pinned here, rest well. You are, of course, welcome to use any of the things they have left behind. So even though he's a bit of a narcissist, he, at the very least, is a well-meaning narcissist. Where he's just like, does have that bit of arrogance, there's no way they could do it without me, kind of thing. I already have 25 Korok seeds. I will at the very least put a leaf marker. So if I ever need more, I can come grab you. You know, I just realized you're Koroks. You're invisible to so many people. I wonder if, like, Koroks can be invisible to even... God, I think I'm just gonna let Addison waver on this one. I don't see, like... I don't feel like dragging all of the materials up here right now. I want to get to Hateno Village. See what's different. Let's see. Not yet, it seems. I do wonder what caused the bokoblins to grow spikes on their heads. Alright, another monster settlement, probably. That the monster destruction squad will try to take on. Alright, I'll mark you too. It definitely feels like I have never gone this way before. Either that or the area around Hateno Village is supremely different. It's probably because I originally went up there where the tower was, and then flew down to Hateno Village. Oh hey, I can also see if my house is still here. Or if they sold it again. They're like, oh, he disappeared. It'd be hilarious if I came across Bolson smacking away at my house again. And then I have to pay to get everything back. That would be hilarious and sad. Or it would be cool if all of my upgrades are still there. I think that'd be nice. Like, I don't expect my weapons and shields to be there. That'd be a bit game-breaky. Oh, but I see my house. I see my house. Can't wait to get there. I'm actually oddly excited. Because my horse carried over. Hylian Rise. So we need to gather up a decent bit of Hylian Rice. So we can make mistakes. Then we need to get milk. And then those greens. Because first we need to be able to make... Honestly, I might just look up the recipe, because... greens could be anything. This music reminds me of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon for some reason. Well, time to smack some bitches. You hear nothing. Well, I guess you're not attacking anybody, and I do want to get there, so I shall leave you be. Try to attack me and I will kill you. I wonder if those hardy truffle searchers are still alive.
wondering what that was. It's just a tail of a squirrel. Did fucking Chew see me? Leave me alone. What? Why mushrooms?
Halt and identify yourself, suspicious guy.
I'm not suspicious.
Oh, you're not? Then I'll give you the gatekeeper's greeting. How did it go again? You've come to Hatino Village, home of fine produce and dyed goods. Our vegetables are the best around, and we're at the forefronts of fashion. Did I say that right? My dad would have known. Too bad he's still at Lookout Landing. Who's this freak? Hey there, what brings you to town? Well, he's actually pretty handsome now that I get a good look.
You called me a freak.
Hey, I have a good idea. You should take this and not ask any questions.
Okay.
You swept me off my feet so fast that I gave you one of my prized eggs. No more, though. Just forget what happened here today.
How could I ever forget?
Your heart is like a cuckoo's egg, easily given but easy to break. Please find it in your heart to forget what happened today.
Okay, it's forgotten. I feel like if I continued on, she would have just been like, no. Why is everyone wearing mushroom hats? Be right there. Hang on just a sec. Oh, I was sure you were Mayor Reed coming to talk for a bit. Did all this fashion business bring you to town, too? Before, folks came to Hatino Village for the veggies, but now they show up for the gaudy get-up Cece makes. So which are you after? The veggies. That's what I thought. Hatino is its veggies, after all. I focus on growing pumpkins myself, but there's other fields up a couple of farms up the hill, too. I suppose nowadays we've got those weird sculptures to gawk at, too. Point is, there's plenty to check out around our village if you take the time to look. Anyway, what you see here is me trying to come up with new kind of veggie, but I haven't had much luck so far. Still, if I quit so soon, I'd be a poor excuse for a farmer now, wouldn't I? Very interesting changes.
Welcome to Tino Village, here for some sightseeing. At the East Wind General Store is open for business. If you're here for Tino Village's famous fresh produce, you're in the right place. Or if you're this super cute Cece hat, you can hit the store across the way, Ventist Clothing. They're featuring a new line of hats right now. Thanks to Cece, this village is the place to be. She's drawing in so many tourists that our sales are going up too. Cece's putting our village on the map. Oops, there I go, shilling for clothes to shop again. I can hear dead now. Just whose business are you promoting out there?
Hiya.
Oh.
Our little East Wind General Store carries all of Hatino Village's local specialties. Ever since Cece set up shop in the place across the way, Hatino has made a name for itself with weird fashion. Before that, though, this was a farming community from way back. We're a self-sufficient little burg. We eat what we harvest and sell the rest. I tell you what, you haven't lived until you've tried a bottle of fresh milk straight from Hatino pasture. Head up to the pasture when you get a minute. You'll be glad you did. That wraps up sales pitch, I figure.
Oh.
What's that hat?
Oh, there's Cece made it. She set up shop in the place across the way. She left a long while back to practice her craft, but she perfected it and came back as a famous fashion designer. Now Cece fever is sweeping the village. You can't throw a rock without hitting someone wearing this hat. I don't know the first thing about fashion myself. My wife Amira cares much more about that stuff. Goodbye.
Oh.
The veggies out in the field aren't for sale. If you're in the market for produce, come see us.
Oh.
I'll take them all. Sure thing.
Oh.
And that's rice balls, I guess. I guess I'll take some goat butter as well. Okay, so I have rice. Oh, and there's a note here. Apparently I can't read it. Now let's see. Well, some of the Bolson construction places are still here. Dream of owning your home? Come down to Terrytown in Akala. We'll build it just the way you saw it in your dreams. Hudson Construction. I wonder what happened to Bolson. Seems like he dropped off the map.
Miss Zelda still isn't back. Is it because she's disappointed in me? Do you have business at Miss Zelda's house too, mister? You know she's not back home yet, right? Right around the time the upheaval, Miss Zelda just stopped coming home. She always used to say see you later whenever she left the village, but not that time.
Well, that's ominous. Aw, my sign isn't here. But everything else is. I want. Oh. That's nice. That's very nice. That makes doing the Champion's Ballad so worthwhile. All of this.
After the calamity, I asked myself how to rebuild and set out across Hyrule in search of an answer. I saw collapsed buildings, lost cities. The damage was far worse than I'd imagined. But as I watched the people and heard their stories, I was convinced all was not lost. The people's spirits were not broken. They and their strong wills are Hyrule's greatest treasure. They are the ones who will rebuild, and my contribution to their efforts will be to protect them while they do so. As part of Hyrule's reconstruction, we've built a school in Hateno Village. It's the largest Hylian village with its sprawling, bountiful land. There are so many children living here that it seemed like the ideal place to found a school. I've recruited Simon from the Research Institute to teach there. He was Purah's assistant for years, which makes him well equipped to deal with the needs of quirky children.
That's a jab, a funny little jab.
I'll be overseeing the school for a while, myself to keep an eye on the students. I commissioned Bolson, who taught his trade to Hudson of Hudson Construction, to construct the school for us.
Ah, so I guess Bolson maybe just retired.
He seemed deeply moved by the request. This will be his final job in Hateno village before he sets off on a journey. I had him add a secret room to my house, one that won't appear on the plans. It's dim but humidity and temperature controlled, so it's very comfortable. It's proven very useful when I'm working alone and need to concentrate.
A hidden room, you say?
Work at the school has been moving along smoothly, but a major problem recently reared its head. We don't have enough teachers. Simon is interviewing people, but he hasn't found a good fit yet. I'd like to hire someone intelligent, educated, and capable of earning the children's trust. Nurturing our children is an extension of our duty to this land. We shape our future by the way we shape their path. I hope to see the sterling members of our community come to this village and take up that mantle as their teacher.
A hidden room, huh? Well, this is cool, but I definitely appreciate this. That this is carried over. This makes so much worth it. That's so utterly worth it. Don't have my weapon holders anymore, but... Oh, hey. Zelda's secret well. It's a well, it's not really a secret. Especially not so secret, because I can just come in here and look around. Well-worn hairband. An old, worn, simple hairband. Its color is long faded, but still some life left in it. Wearing it makes your hair sentimental about past times. So it basically gives you Breath of the Wild Link. That's cool. That's very cool.
Though the calamity is over, its scars remain. A mountain of problems stands before us even as we begin to rebuild. No matter where I go to offer aid, Link remains at my side. A kindness that has been taken a visible toll on his clothing. That's why I've put in an order for a new and improved champion's tunic just for him. I just can't wait to see the look on his face when I surprise him with it. I'll hide it in the throne room so he won't find it until after our investigation. Even he would never expect that the torches are the key.
Alright, that's cool. The champion tunic is the, like, super duper iconic one for this, so that's extra cool that it's kind of a hidden special thing in this game. But I'm very, very happy that the house is still here. It might not be mine because I guess Zelda kind of took over it and Link is just like, man, I don't really need it all that much. But it's nice that the champion's picture is still there.
That makes it so utterly worthwhile. Oh, is old horn guy gone? Huh. Old horn guy's gone. Or maybe just shifted around, maybe. That's interesting. I guess if we're, like, leveling up our health and stamina through the power of, like, Holy Hyliolite, maybe it's a little bit mean to get rid of it. Oh, is something wrong?
As I've said multiple times now, I can't admit 3 customers at present.
What do you mean? We took the trouble to come here, now you're saying we can't get in? But I wanted to see Cece's new stuff. It's not every day a mega famous fashion designer debuts new material.
Yeah, everything I heard said was this some of Cece's best work. I'm so sorry, but we only have 1 entry ticket remaining.
1 ticket? So you're saying 1 person could go in? Hey, come on now. We can't just let one of us get a head start.
Sure, I know that. It was just a joke. Oh well, maybe if we come back later, they'll have room for all of us.
Yeah, it's not like this is the only clothing place in the village. What do they say? Kill some time at the dye shop.
Oh, or we could check out the pasture. Speaking of which, I've heard that a little ways up, from the pasture is a laboratory specializing in ancient stuff.
Since we all got dolled up, we may as well hit the town and see it all.
Thank goodness they gave up. Oh my, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Are you also a tourist who's come to see my sister's, the new line of Cece's products? As long as it's just you, you're free to go into the shop. Cece herself is in there right now, in fact. Nothing you'll see is for sale. It's only an exhibition right now. Sorry to disappoint.
Guess I might as well. We're here. Why is it all based on mushrooms, though? And you still go into the corner. Huh. You have an interesting design. Ah, another practically perfect masterpiece. It's an exemplar of the form from every angle. This is the sort of thing of which I've built my name and reputation as the world-renowned Cece. Oh, pardon me. Are you an admirer here? To meet the incomparable Cece? I must say, you don't seem to show any sort of interest in fashion. Welcome to the Vintage Clothing, the only boutique in the world which carries the Cece brand, and if you want to wear, you stand before the very woman who changed this fusty old village into the birthplace of nouveau fashion. Or however you say that. As proof, I present you this. The Cece hat, the newest and most magnificent work of yours truly, Cece. Still looks mushroomy. Do you see the luxurious curve? Do you note my avant-garde color choices? Wouldn't you call it the pinnacle of perfection? This piece is so special that I dare not assign a price to it. It's not for sale. I shall only part with it when I find someone truly worthy of owning it. Only the most impressive fashionista in Hyrule's trendiest village is worthy of such a crown.
What's all this about Hyrule's trendiest village? I don't remember approving any new slogans for Hatino.
Ah, look who's here. What can I do for you, oh esteemed Mayor Reed?
Oh, I'm really sorry. I tried to stop him from coming in like you asked, but he wouldn't take no for an answer.
Cece, you've got to quit littering the village of your weird art pieces. Maybe you don't realize, but plants need their sleep too. Those eyesores are so bright at night that they're keeping the veggies awake. It's a real problem for the crops. Hatino's foundation is its produce. What are we going to do if it fails?
Now, dear, there's no need to get so worked up. I think some of the people here actually like her art, you know. Wouldn't it be better to hear her out?
Don't fall for her line of twaddle. She's got everyone at Hatino wrapped around her finger already. My duty is to look after the village, and that's what I mean to do.
Looking after the village, you say? Who do you suppose you have to thank for Hatino's rejuvenation?
It didn't need rejuvenating. Hatino Village is a peaceful place where folks live quiet lives, and that's the way they like it.
Do they? They let us leave the matter to the people, of course. My avant-garde approach versus this mayor's quaint bygone ways. The citizens will decide which outlook will drive the future of the village. By holding a mayoral election!
You're calling for a mayoral election? Sure, it suits me. I'll win that pretty easy.
Sophie, I delegate management of the mayoral election to you.
What?
Come on, Clavia. I don't feel like sticking around here any longer. It's time we headed back home.
Oh, you again. I've got a long to-do list in preparation for the mayoral election, and the sooner I get started, the better.
No.
The answer should go without saying, but you are, of course... undecided. Oh, if you haven't yet thrown in your lot of either candidate, then welcome to Team CC. That settles it, I trust. It's plain for all to see that I'm a shoo-in for the next mayor, or so one would think, yet there are stragglers in this village still supporting Reed. They need a mental makeover. And so, I have a fabulous plan to give out mushrooms to Reed supporters. Mushrooms are synonymous with the CC brand. Fungal fashion is the CC way. The mushrooms I give them will paint them inside and out with fresh, vibrant CC brand colors. Although Sophie and I must mind the shop where... I'll have to go. These mushrooms are for the village's Reed supporters. It's easy to recognize them by the unstylish they are. My supporters are all expert fashionistas dressed in the nines in CC. This should go without saying, but don't give one to anyone in Reed's family. There's also no need to give them to children, travelers, or any temporary residents like the Chica researchers. That leaves us with 8, unless I miss my guess, a total of 8 Reed supporters. Your mission is simple. Give a single Hylian mushroom to each of those 8 misguided voters.
A little odd that you specify don't give them to... Oh.
She saddled me with so much work when she put me in charge of the mayoral election. Sir, I feel like I should apologize for dragging you into this mess I found myself in. So what happened was, this is actually something I could use your help with. Shh, we can't talk about this around my sister. Find me outside the shop when it's light out. We can talk then.
Well, it's technically light out now. Love's fire burns fire. What's the matter? You can tell me, weirdly handsome dude. You look like you've been places. Sure, things are peaceful in the old village, but it's a jungle out there in the world. That's why I stick around here, checking out the scene, making sure no strangers put the moves on Miss Ivy. I mean, wait. That's why I make sure no strangers come in to disturb the peace. You forget the miss. Always add the miss. Miss Ivy is the poster girl for East Wind General Store. There's no problem if you want to talk to Miss Ivy. Just keep the naive, I just moved here and won't somebody show me around act to a minimum. Not that anybody could be as young guyish or fashionista as me. By the way, quick question for you, big guy. What kind of present do you think would make Miss Ivy at the East Wind happy? I'm not asking for me, you understand. A friend of a friend wanted advice, and I'm having a tough time with the answer. Obviously, I can't just go ask her directly. Let me know if you can think of something. So he never did find love from the innkeeper. It'd be hilarious if I go in there and there's just a million restless crickets.
I can't remember. Oh, you're the traveler I saw at Ventus Clothing, right? Did you come to check up on me because you were worried? Yeah, I lost my head a little there. I'm not too proud of the way I behaved. But don't worry about me. I have a couple of tricks up my sleeve against Cece. I might not be able to pull one of them off in time for the mayoral election. So I'm focusing on the second plan, to bring back a taste no one's tried here in years. Way back when, my grandfather worked with someone from the village to create a special kind of food. It was too ahead of its time to catch on, so it never went further than the first trial run, but I never forgot it. Even today, I can still recall the gooey mouth feel of the one bite my grandfather shared with me. In the back of my mind, I've always wanted to make it a signature staple of this village. If I could accomplish that, then I'd have something that could stand up to Cece. Except I can't remember who in the village my grandfather worked with or what they created. And now that I think of it, I also had a unique pungent smell. If I could just smell that aroma again, I might jog my memory. You'll have to excuse me. I have things I need to take care of. Please don't worry about my problems and just have a nice, relaxing time in our village. Have you tried the fresh milk they make up on the farm on the hill? Having a glass is a nice way to unwind before bed.
Oh, you're the customer I saw at Ventus Clothing, aren't you? You know from when they were talking about whether to go through with the mayoral election or not. It's because something of a hassle. They're both so stubborn. I wish they'd clear the air between them and end this silly quarrel once and for all. But that's a moot point now. I have something else on my mind. I have to take care of this before the mayoral election starts.
What's on your mind?
Oh, you don't mind lending me an ear? I won't mince words. It's about my husband, Reed. The man of mine. He shuts himself up in our shed every night. I don't have the faintest what he's up to. When I ask, he says it's a secret, and I can't get another peep out of him. I hate the idea of snooping on him, plus I think he'd catch me at it right away. But I get so worried when I think about whether whatever he's doing will affect his chances. I was fit to burst if I couldn't find someone to talk about this. Good thing you came along. I'd like you to enter our shed at midday when my husband is around and see if you can figure out what he's doing. I'll pay you for your troubles, of course. The only problem I can see is that he keeps the place locked up tight. You'd never fit in through a window, but maybe you could dig a hole or something. Well, you'll figure it out.
All right. Lots of things. I wonder if, like... Oh, and the statue. I'll need to keep in mind of you. I wonder if there's, like, anything specific, like if I do CCs, if that will, like, affect the election.
I had no idea Wharton could be so stubborn. He would always humor me before we got married no matter what I asked.
Oh, so the other guy didn't get his chance.
Would it be so hard for him to wear a simple CC brand hat? I don't understand why he's so dead set against it. Oh, can I help you? Oops, I really can't be doing all that right now. Not while I'm on the clock. Good evening.
Hi.
Tonpu Inn, will you be staying with us today?
Wow.
Maybe the next time Wharton is leaning carelessly against the terrace, I'll catch him off guard and jam a hat on his head.
That feels like assault.
They've been putting these strange decorations all over the village. Sorry about that. Are you a visitor here, a tourist? You're in Hatino, a village known for living off the land. For as long as anyone can remember, we've tilled the soil, let nature be our guide in life. Now, though everything's getting so glitzy, as some folks try to drum up more tourism business, mind you, we were all happy to see Cece return to the village after she'd been away for so long. Some folks, like my daughter Prima, started wearing that flashy CC brand stuff right away in celebration. But it's a tad over the top for me and my son-in-law Wharton. We prefer simple life, the way we've always lived it. But I don't mean to talk your ear off. By all means, go and have yourself a peaceful stay here.
Okay, because I don't want to hand out... I don't want to talk to him either, because they'll probably be like, ooh, we'll give him a diddly-dee as well. I'll probably do Reed's quests first, and then maybe. Oh, well. I think that might be the way into the... Aw, Blood Moon. I hear the music. Well, I got into here quick enough. Okay, there's lots of wells. I'll need to check them all out. Yep, this has the Bolson feel to it. I wonder if Bolson's out there or if he's missing from the map as well. Just like Cass isn't here. At least Bolson got mentioned. Yes, we know Freaky Zelda, who apparently is like a doll. The fact that there's kind of a gloom aspect is freaky. Help wanted to apply to become a teacher and want to show children the joy of learning. No experience necessary. Inquire at the school for more information. Prospective applicants are welcome to sit in on a lesson. The fact that the gloom stuff sticks around for a bit is mildly disturbing. Ah, neat custom music.
I'm almost prepared. Yes, what is it? Oh, it's you, Link. Haven't seen you in... Link, you're back? My apologies for the outburst. Clearly you're back in town, then. What of Princess Zelda?
Weird shit's happening, Simon.
Princess Zelda's still missing, which is the reason you came here alone. That makes more sense. Princess Zelda built this school, you see. She cared so much about the children, I'm sure this would be one of her first steps if she had returned. Right now, we're covering history, which is very important to Princess Zelda. We're focusing on Hyrule's history alongside the Calamity. You know, Link, you're welcome to sit in on a lesson if you'd like. Class is from morning until noonish, so please stop by the classroom on the first floor.
I should definitely try and do that.
Because I think that'd be neat. Very cool that they're giving, like, characters different things. This is super cool. I'm really glad that I jumped into Tears of the Kingdom right after I beat Age of Calamity, because this is really, really good. Age of Calamity was a nice palate cleanser. Well, not palate cleanser, but, like, it was a nice breather. It had a nice bit of breathing room between Age of Calamity and this. Or not Age of Calamity, this. Age of Calamity added a nice bit of breathing room between itself and this game. God, so many people wearing those freaky hats. And we're gonna head up and see if Robbie's there. Probably not. And then from there, we'll fly to there and activate the shrine at the very least. Lots of cuckoo. I really, really like this game. I do think that there's a bit more, like, music overall. The music's a bit more noticeable compared to things. Another Korok. We shall highlight you, so if I ever want to go Korok hunting, I have a few places to start. That shadow almost looked like a cave for a moment. I do wonder where all these caves came from. Fast dropping, is that a cloud or a rock? Eh? Huh. Oddly shaped sky islands. Also, I just realized all of the, like, stuff. The, like, lanterns for the... Wow, I guess literally all of the Sheikah tech is just gone. Okay, so Robbie isn't here yet. Disappointed. So we'll need to make more progress, and eventually he'll activate. No, that's not a I just wanted to make sure that if that was a cavern entrance or not. Yeah, this game is really, really nice. Slight changes. And then big additions. Go ahead and activate you. And then I think we shall head. We'll always come. Oh, I guess we can activate that eventually. But I guess. I guess we'll come here, go up there, because I want to see if I can remember what that is about. And then we'll head to the Rito and see what's going on with them. Because I do believe they suggest, like, Pura suggested I check out the Rito village first. A lot of people like, hey, go to the Lucky Clover Gazette, which is at the stable at the base. Let's see, I think. Oh yeah, I was gonna. Oh wait, I think I know. Get rid of that. No, it's just a monster house. Oh! Coordinates are on the minimap. I didn't realize that before. Well, I guess let us head out. We'll try to get to the Rito Village stable. And then maybe we'll end. Because like the Rito Village is my favorite place in Breath of the Wild. Apparently there's like a famine going on and a blizzard and shit's getting freaky. Yeah, because we'll want to hit the tower if we can, because I think
Like, it's been a while. And the map, like, is a little bit different. Like, I keep hearing, like, small little shing noises that make me wonder, like, I wonder what that is. But I wonder how the Rito are doing. That's interesting. They put a... Oh, did I forget? Did I mark you? Yeah, that's probably the one way, way off. Oh, wait, nope, we already did that. Good, good. But I do want to try and keep to the roads a bit more. Alright, there's a... Stalhinox. A Stalnox. Oh, wait, actually, I'll try to get a fast travel point. Like, we'll activate that. We'll activate that. Then we'll go to Kakariko Village and see if we can make that porridge. Because I want to do that before I forget. Because we have milk, we have rice. I think all we really need is the greens, the wild greens, which I assume is the herbs. Just the Hyrule field herbs. Yeah, we'll just go over the mountain. And then a... what is this, like a Sundelion? I do believe. I wonder why Link heals up from the gloom super fast, but other people can still be utterly annihilated for a long time to come. I miss airdropping my bombs on the little freaks of the world. I just realized we're probably not going to have... Like, Jesus, I just climbed that. I'm going to miss not having to fight Guardians. Guardians are freaky. And fun. Alright, we'll jump back to, let's see, Kakariko Village. And we'll try to make that porridge. So we have milk, we have rice. We should have wild greens, whatever that is. Because it has to be the herbs. I can only assume that to be. Unless it's like an actual specific thing. So we'll head to her in the cook pot, which would be this way. I can only... Or maybe it's just like a classification? I'm just trying to think. Well, I guess one thing we could do is save beforehand, so if I fail to make porridge, I don't just, like, lose my mind. But you never know. But first, let's get her again. Let's see. Porridge. Hylian milk wild greens. Alright, I wonder what... Okay. By type, let's see. Because Hyrule herb... I wish it would be like... Then again, this has some medicinal value. And a Sundelion. Because definitely you, definitely you. I think you... Let's see if this makes porridge. Veggie porridge! You, You and Sundelion. We're not gonna skip this. Sunny veggie porridge, an uplifting dish.
She's just getting worse and worse. I need to hurry and make her a porridge that will help her with gloom sickness. What is the gentle aroma? Is that porridge I smell? Could it be... Did you make a porridge that could help with the gloom sickness?
Give it a try.
What did you say this was again? A sunny veggie porridge? I've never made anything sunny before. Maybe this will help my grandmother. Well, grandmother, how is it?
Thank you, Leslie. That was the first meal I've been able to finish in quite a while.
Grandmother, your complexion. The color's coming back to your cheeks. Hey, look, are you seeing this? A few bites of your sunny veggie porridge, and it's like she was never even sick.
So you were the one who made the porridge for me. Such a gentle flavor. It didn't just nourish my body, but my spirit too. Thanks to you and my granddaughter, it seems I'll be around for a long time yet. I'm so grateful to the both of you.
Grandmother, what are you doing up?
Oh, Clary, I'm so sorry I worried you. But this young man made me a wonderful sunny veggie porridge, so I'm feeling much better now.
Hold on, you're doing this much better? After one bowl of porridge? I guess I knew that was Leslie's plan, but I'm still amazed it actually worked.
Now that I'm feeling better, you should hurry and prepare for your journey, Leslie.
Journey? Huh? You knew? You can't get anything by her, Leslie. Besides, everyone knows studying fashion at Hateno Village is your dream. Grandmother and I can take care of Enchanted by ourselves, trust me. You deserve this.
Clary, are you sure you don't want to go study with her?
Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't. But there's something else I want more. I want to make Enchanted a success right here in my beloved Kakariko Village, right next to my beloved grandmother, and I dream of someday filling our store wall to wall of outfits you designed, Leslie. So don't worry about me. Go study hard in Hateno Village and come back to us a fashion icon. You mean it? Thank you, Clary. And thank you, grandmother. Well, now that grandmother's all better, I think it's time I head back to the shop. I've got to make sure our prices are back to normal and everything's ready for our customers. You should come by Enchanted yourself.
Again, I wonder what happens if you manage to buy all the super expensive stuff.
Thank you so much for your help. I made a lot of porridge trying to find a cure for my other. Why, we won't be able to eat it by ourselves. I think it turned out pretty tasty, though, so I'd love to give you some to take on your journey. Thank you. Yeah! I'm gonna work hard for my big sister. Just watch. I'll be a fashion designer who changes the world.
I guess we can talk to you.
That porridge, that was sunny veggie porridge, wasn't it? I've never tasted anything quite like that. It was as if poison were drawn from my body, and such a comforting flavor, too. I feel like I have a whole new lifetime ahead of me.
I mean, you're a Sheikah. Maybe you do. Oh, that's why. Not only was it a late time when I came by the house, she was also sick and dying. Well, hello, Toro.
Yeah.
The whole story about Princess Zelda has me reeling, so I never introduced myself properly. Sorry about that. Once again, my name is Toro. I'm here on Paya's request to investigate the ruins that fell around this village. Princess Zelda ordered everyone to stay out of the floating ring ruins. It's a hard thing to ask of us, but she's the princess. Nothing to do in the meantime but keep investigating the other ruins. Have you been to them yet? There's 4 other ring ruins around the village. Most of them broke apart on impact inside each site. We found an intriguing stone slab. If you ask me, these slabs would be key unlocking the mysteries of the Sonai civilization. It sounds like Prince Sidon provided the vocal grunts to him. Yep, now these are all the way down. Still kind of rich for my blood, but not bad. If I wasn't sure that something weird would happen, I would try to check out the floating ruins. But back on our track, since we just did that. Oh, I guess I can get rid of that. We're gonna head to Rito Village. And do remember to stay hydrated, everybody. And next time I stream, I should definitely start jumping into more, chasms to really get a feel for the underground. The Underdark.
the piss holes.
All right, we're gonna head to that stable first and foremost, and make our way. No! I don't want to deal with you! Is that a fucking Hinox?
There's a Hinox on the bridge. Motherfucker, he's on the bridge. Son of a shit.
Well, this is a dry well.
This well proved more comfortable than I expected. Not too hot, not too cold. Cozy, really, for a well. I had no need for heat-resistant chili ingredients or cold-resistant warm ones. I cooked for pleasure instead of survival. For a time, I considered tilling the soil in here, living off the land until the end of my days, but times have changed. The upheaval formed a myriad of new caves. Consider my curiosity peak. Unexplored lands, a veritable buffet of cooking materials, and I, Ari Tamu, intend to dig in. If you seek fortune, keep moving. Interesting. I shall steal your motherfucking pumpkins. Oh, I was wondering what that noise was. Oh, she's the well fanatic, isn't she? I can only imagine that it's the well fanatic that was. He was like, oh, this place is really, really good. Oh, for some reason, my brain just defaults to hitting that. What? Would be interesting if I could descend. Maybe that will be one. Ascend and descend. You no longer need. Because it is just a Hinox, but that's also a lot of... like, a lot of weapon stuff that I'd lose killing you. It's rain, so hopefully I can just walk past you. Especially considering enemies have just been kicking my ass. You are a red one. But I ain't gonna fuck with you. The tree was still wandering around. I really should try to go to... like a... what's it called? The Korok Forest to try and find Hestu. So maybe after we make landfall... we might just do that. Let's see. And nothing that's quick to swing. Eh. Look out, it's a bloopy! Caves are really dangerous. Is finding booble gems even worth it? Oh, it's you again. What? You got your hands on a booble gem? You have the courage to not only go in a cave, but face down a strange creature? You're a brave one, that's for sure. If you manage to get your hands on a booble gem, you should try to find those two oddballs in Woodland Stable in Eldon to the northeast. Those fellas were in real frenzy to find these gems. I bet you'll find them in the cave near the stable. I heard them talking about some rare treasure they had. I think it was a mystic robe or something like that. Yeah, might not be a bad idea to go see him. That's a fucking like. Oh, cool. I should really enter the mouth of caves more. Put them on my map. Well, I guess we can head up there to that tower at the very least. Head up to the tower, try to... oh, lots of towers. Try to make landfall at... well, that's interesting. Oh, it's you.
Lady Impa. Lady Impa, I caught up with you. Oh, Link, I was able to find my way to Lady Impa. She's standing in the ruins over there. Please go see her. I'll join you both as soon as I catch my breath. We're gonna leave you behind, aren't we? Make a save, just in case. Life goes crazy.
Oh, a customer. Hi there, and welcome to New Serene Stable.
I'm kind of in the middle of something, but if you'd like to use the stable, you can go up to the counter. Well, since you asked. After a long tireless search, I finally found a wagon to call my own. Look at this beaut. Oh yes, clearly it's a fixer-upper, but I can replace for missing wheels using building materials from the stable. Then I just have to catch a wild horse to hook up the wagon to, and I'll be set. There's a stash of unused building materials at every stable. No two stashes will have the exact same materials, but they do have one thing in common. They're open for everyone to use, no questions asked. It's not if I wouldn't pay you back. I'd give you all my savings, in fact.
Oh, that's cute. Cute doggo. That means catching a wild horse, which will be difficult.
Huh? What? It's fixed?
That's a lot of loading, I guess, to get rid of the goo.
It's fixed. Did you do this for me?
It was quite easy.
Thank you so much. It's like a brand new wagon with wheels and everything. Now I'm only one step away from my dream of having a horse-drawn wagon. Of course, that last hurdle is the hardest, catching a wild horse. As soon as I get near a wild horse, it runs off. How am I going to catch one?
Especially hard for me because I have no stamina.
You need something? If so, you'd be better off asking a stable worker for help. I'm just a visitor. My older brothers have been arguing incessantly about where to go next. It's exhausting. I got so tired of listening to them, I had to seek refuge out here. I don't put much faith in either legends or rumors, but more than that, I find the caves and fallen ruins caused by the upheaval to be a much more interesting area of study.
Hey, fair.
Yeah.
Aye, busy day. At least we all have tall trees around here. You don't have to worry about getting lost. The Skyview Towers are easy to pick out on the horizon, huh? That's why they make such good landmarks. The Sky Islands are grander, of course. If I'm ever lost, I know I can look up them and find my way.
Until they float away.
Is there some way to reach them? As a consummate traveler, I'd love to go up there just once.
What's on the news?
Oh, let's see. What's in this issue of the Lucky Clover Gazette? Freezing temperature brings feathery shivers to the Rito.
Well, same thing.
Weapon. Beast! A legendary weapon, you say? Anya, give that a little more thought. Things with legendary in the title are usually just stories. There's simply no way it exists.
But that rumored beast you're after, that's just a story.
No. Go to any stable in Hyrule and you'll find people excited about the rumored beast. Stables are places where information gathers. If it weren't true, you wouldn't hear about it at so many stables.
Even if I grant you that, we don't stand to gain anything by finding this rumored beast. A legendary weapon, on the other hand, is bound to be strong indeed. We would have nothing to fear of monsters.
And what if this weapon is legendarily brittle and useless, Let's start visiting stables to gather information and track down that rumored beast.
Interesting. I wonder what that's all about. Rumored beast and legendary weapon. Well, we'll first talk to Impa. Sneak up on some butterflies. Summer wing, motherfucker. Yeah. I shall save, because she'll probably want me to go up and take a picture of it.
What a surprise it is to see you here after all this time, Link.
Impa, the Sheikah Elder.
I heard you had gone missing. It is certainly a relief to see you back and in one piece, more or less. And Princess Zelda, where is she?
Doing weird shit.
Oh. What? She still has yet to return? In that case, we must use all available means to search for her. Link, when Princess Zelda went missing, something else happened all over Hyrule. During the upheaval, huge pictures appeared out of nowhere. Images that sprawled across fields and hills. We are calling them geoglyphs. I understand they have been found in locations across the kingdom. Kato and I are traveling from region to region in hopes of seeing them all. I noticed these geoglyphs from a distance while I was standing on high ground. Examining it up close, I could not make out what they depict. I thought I might have a better view from up in the sky. I took to the air and the balloon Pearl gave me, but then alas, the wind struck and I completely sheared the balloon off the base. I've racked my brain for ways to reattach the two parts, but to no avail.
Luckily for you, I am a god. But first, let's read your diddly-dee.
Former chief of the Sheikah, who served the royal family of Hyrule for generations and is a living witness to its near extinction. Sometime after guiding Link through the Calamity, Impa made her granddaughter Paya the new chief. Being over a century old hasn't stopped Impa from doing her part in the search for Princess Zelda. She's investigating the geoglyphs around Hyrule, certain that they will provide clues to where the princess is.
Oh, you fixed my balloon? Thank you, Link. Will you come up with me to look at the geoglyph then?
Yeah.
Time to head out then. I nearly forgot. Would you mind doing one final thing for me? Light a fire there and the balloon will start to float. Then we can be on our way.
Let's see. Don't really have anything. I wonder. There we go.
Yes, good. Higher. Oh, too high up. I feel faint. But finally, we can see it. The geoglyph. Well done, Link. You know, I read something in the village's old literature. A passage about what the ancients called dragon's tears. Where the tears rest upon the earth, we mocked down the images to which they gave birth. I believe this geoglyph is one such image, but even from this vantage, its meaning is no clearer to me.
Definitely looks like one of the Zonai.
Nor can I figure out what dragon's tear might be. But you know, if literature is correct, one of them should be quite close, near the geoglyph, or even within its borders.
Oh.
Would you look around? This could be the clue we need to discover the Princess Zelda's whereabouts. If you'd like to examine the geoglyph from ground level, you can float down with a paraglider. No need to worry about me. I can manage a simple landing.
Either nearby or within its borders. Well, that's just another... But it does have a chest. Either nearby... Okay, so... It's possible that it could be around the head, because those are kind of tear-like. There's a big old rock down there. Can't really zoom in there. Nope, still can't. Oh! I think... Oh, she just disappeared. Would have been hilarious if just, like, it broke apart. She just started falling. Well, there's a hole. It's either the hole... Like something up there, maybe in the chest, but I think it might be here because hole. Maybe it won't because it seems to be like a very deep cave. Then again... Suffer.
He's there.
this is definitely a deeper cave. Stupid like. I don't want to deal with the other guy first. Oh, that's not good. Shit! Right, so they do expose their weak point at nearly any point. Very cool. I thought it was just gonna be another, like, of the monkey dudes. Nope. It was a nightmare demon. Oh, that was about to break anyway. I feel like this cave has to be... Alright, so it can't climb. It might be behind the waterfall because that was... important. Ah. So it could be or couldn't be. I get another, like, oh, we're gonna do this. It takes me 5 million years to get around to doing it. Now, where was the hole? There you are. Let's go in again. But try to... Give me that booble. I'll definitely need to try and find those Bulbogen collectors. I wonder what... There's a cave here. So maybe this is it. The Dragon's Tear. It's a big old shrine. Kind of reminds me of a shrine in Sekiro. Climbing gear! Huh. That's neat. I don't think that's a Dragon's Tear, though. Let's keep climbing. But she said a Dragon's Tear should be nearby or even within its borders. So I'm trying to think of... Alright, there's a big boulder, so maybe there's a puzzle to do here. Because this is probably going to be a Korok. You are so obvious. Be smacked. Huh. So maybe I need to move you. Or move you somewhere. Because there's just like... Those kind of boulders don't appear out in random places all that much. Just realized I'm going to miss Rivali's Gale. Rivali's Gale is going to be so nice. Oh. Oh. What's this? Is it gonna become a comma? Or a quotation mark? What are you? Apparently important. Is this the memories? Oh, these are the memories. How the hell am I gonna know if they're in order or not? Guess it wasn't all that important for Breath of the Wild, but still.
What?
The fact that it start... What do you mean, what?
Oh, dear.
What? Did she go super far back in time? Because those were definitely like Rauru. Oh. It is Rauru. Very interesting.
We didn't mean to startle
And that's
you.
the first queen of
I'm
Hyrule?
sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
Sonia. Huh.
And could we ask what your name is?
Zelda.
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
Time travel.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
Just like those pictures.
My name is Rauru, King Rauru of Hyrule.
Interesting.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia?
So Zelda went...
That must mean...
So, like, So just time travel is a big thing in Breath of the Wild, it seems. Or, like, the Calamity era, Breath of the Wild era stuff. And now the geoglyph is gone? Or did it change? Oh! Tear of the Dragon #1. After disappearing into the depths under the castle, Zelda wakes up and meets two strangers who introduce themselves as King Rauru and Queen Sonia. She's left startled by suspicion that she's heard those names before. Huh.
Link, you look distracted. What's wrong?
Zelda's in the past. No wonder she's so different. Who knows how long she's been gone by her perspective.
Goodness, you say you had a vision, saw mysterious figures, and then Princess Zelda. The geoglyphs, the literature, the dragon's tears, and now a vision of the lost princess. What if these are all connected? Let us continue to examine the geoglyphs. They may contain further clues that lead to Princess Zelda. You know, according to the literature, there is something to do with the geoglyphs in the Forgotten Temple. The Forgotten Temple lies at the bottom of a canyon in Hebra. I think we should make our way there soon.
Huh. From YouTube chat, hey, I'm back. What because of the past shenanigans, time travel, and why are Impa at Geo now? Because, like, I think she's just always been here. Because I met the one Sheikah guy on the road to Kakariko Village, and he said, yes, Lady Impa's over there, so we will definitely only do the Dragon's Tear stuff, like, along with Impa, to try and, like, do it in order. Because I do not want to do it out of order. That would be mean. About 3 hours ago, you said you would go there? Yeah, just a lot of stuff happens. Can't immediately go there. This is an open world nightmare game. Did I activate the shrine? I did not activate the shrine. Almost forgot. Yeah, because at first, I just wanted to do some shrines. Then we went to Kakariko Village. That took a while because I wanted to get there on foot.
And then we went into the depths, which took some time. Then we went to Hateno Village. And all the while doing, like, the Skyview Towers along the way. And now we finally got here because we were heading to Rito Village and stumbled across dear old Impa. There's lots to do in this game. But that's really cool that there's, like, a version of the, like, memories. And again, it's just, like, hilarious that time travel just seems to be a thing for this, like, series of games. Not really so much in Breath of the Wild, but then Age of Calamity, which was super fun. I do not want to deal with you guys. Leave me alone. I just want to get to the Skyview Tower. But, Age of Calamity was basically all time travel. And now here, even more time travel in the mainline game. I wonder what the developers... Because the Breath of the Wild team actually did help, like, make decisions for, like, Age of Calamity. So I wonder what they think. Like, what do they classify Age of Calamity as? Because
Hestu! You motherfucker, give me give shit to me. Yes, please.
I see the shaking of those trees. Are they evil demon trees? Just a rock.
Those trees over there, so scary, Shalaka.
Yeah, mimic trees. Hestu's concerns. Well, time to burn them.
You think you can fucking run? You cannot! You son bitch.
Well, since I'm mainly doing damage through fire...
Burn! Show yourself without flame and I will kill you. Burn!
I killed the evil Hestu.
Shalakala. Your scary things are gone. You see me? You see me. My name is Hestu.
Yeah, we know.
I'm the musician of Korak Forest up northeast. I'm known for my maracas and my dancing. Thanks for your help, Shashaka. To show my appreciation, I'll do a little dance to make your pouch bigger. But my maracas aren't working anymore. The Korok seeds inside are all gone. How am I supposed to dance now, Shako? The children of the forest must have taken them again. If I even had one Korok seed, I could sing and dance and use my powers to help you. Korok seeds make a really great sound when you put them in the maracas, but the seeds spilled all over the place when I broke them. And I think the children of the forest took the seeds while I was in a panic. Hang on. Do you have Korok seed? You do. You got a Korok seed for one of the forest children. If you give me a Korok seed, I'll make your inventory bigger. Shalaka!
Weapon stash.
Okay.
Please let me... Oh, new dance! That's cool. Very nice. Please let me do more.
Expand the Ban weapon stash, Shalaka. So are you happy with it?
Please let me do lots here. I have lots.
I'm in the middle of traveling. I'm thinking I'm about heading east next. There's so many monsters these days that traveling is dangerous. What I'd like is to find somewhere I can relax. I like lively places, so maybe I'll go somewhere lots of people hang out. Used to have Korok seeds. I can smell them. I'll be here a little longer.
All right, I'd say another weapon stash. Backup dancer, yeah. This is cool. A new dance animation.
Gotta get a move. I'll be heading east soon. Hope I can find a place where I can relax. I still have no currency, so get out there and find more for me, okay?
All right, so he's heading east.
A tree fairy with a song in his heart, he is only visible to certain people. The power of his dance can increase the size of Link's pouches, but he has trouble keeping track of Korok seeds his magical maracas require.
Let's see.
Oh, it's even there when I pull out. That's cool.
Let's see, because north, south... I always mix up east and west. Because I think... No, this is east, so he's going to be moving kind of this away. Maybe heading towards Satino Village? That was neat finding him. We're going to head to the big ol' Tower. Hopefully activate it. And then I'll probably come back down and walk all my way to Rito Village, because while it would be handy to just launch myself there, I want to experience it. No idea why there are freaky possessed, like, Evil Dead trees, though. That's very weird. I'm just happy that I ran into them on the Great Plateau. Got a jump scare. Well, this is odd. Why'd they place it here, of all places? Oh, there's... covered in snow. That's great. Oh, I guess that's, yeah, that's where I placed the initial marker of like, hey, come this way. Alright, edit to treasure. Let me go to adventure log of... perfect. Regional phenomena. But that's... I'll still drop by the place first. I'll definitely have to build a bridge. Floating platforms. But we are going to visit... That's not what I wanted at all. I just need to... Daniel. Fine, I'll move my contraption of hell further out from you. Then again, maybe I don't even need that. I just need it to float. Probably shouldn't go crazy on the leaping. And like I said, we'll come back down and walk our way, because I want to get the true experience. Now, since it was a bit of a pain to get here, please don't tell me you also need to be fixed. Good. You are perfectly functional. Although it would be funny if one of these towers was kind of corrupted by the gloom. I try to activate the tower and the guardian arms drag me below the tower and I have to fight them. That'd be kind of amusing. Because I want to see what Rito Village has to offer walking in. We've been going for 5 hours. I can spend a few... Oh, hey, another dragon. Hello. But we'll spend some time, like, maybe getting into Rito Village, walking around, buying the Rito set. still love this sequence. It's so good. Because Rito Village is my favorite area. And since the game is kind of pushing me early game to go there, I'm happy about that. Well, there is a Sky Island thing up here. But that seems like... We can always come back here. Oh, that's not what I want. Illegally skydiving through clouds. Okay, so I guess we'll want to head that way. So, back to the path for us. Because I want to do this legit. I want to travel to Rito Village properly. Even if that is a little weird. Let's see. Yeah, we'll have to go that way and get in there properly. See what Warbler's Nest is like right now. And hey, since like a lot of characters seem to have like grown up, we can check out like Cass's kids, Tulin. See how well they're all going. I mean, Tulin got a special focus in Age of Calamity, so he had his own mini, like, Tulin tornado, so that would be kind of cute to see if he perfected that. Oh, you're just a traveler guy. Okay, let's see. This way! Gonna make my way to a Rito Village in Hebra. We've already met, like, 2 Rito characters, and we haven't even stepped foot in Rito Village. Like the Pelican guy who works for the Lucky Clover Gazette. Another Rito who worked for Hudson's company, fixing up one of the towers. Still sad that Cass is apparently not in this game at all. We are going to avoid you. Do not want to mess with you. I'm fairly certain I could one-shot you with an elemental arrow, but I do not want to risk it. I didn't even get to expand my bow cache. Also, I think one thing I find interesting is Hestu specifically said expand your pouches when I don't think the word pouches was ever said in Breath of the Wild. Which is a bit interesting. Oh, hey! I think this is a very specific, or is it? Maybe it's not specifically specific, but this is very similar to a... No, this is the place. This is, I'm fairly certain, a, like, battle map in Age of Calamity. From YouTube chat, wait, is Terrytown still alive from what I hear? Hudson is now, like, the head of the Bolson Company, renamed it to the Hudson Company, I guess. He's the president. Bolson apparently retired and went on an adventure. And Terrytown has been mentioned a few times. We're definitely going to go there when we go to Akala. Oh, we also paid a visit to our house in Hatino Village. It is slightly different, but it is mostly the same. And it still has the Champion's Ballad photo. Gotta save a fool. How dare you hit me? You are beyond saving. I steal your stick. What the fuck is wrong with you? Well, guess that's over. Honestly, I've been attacked by bees that were scarier. Yeah, that's one of my favorite foods. Would you like to take some as thanks for helping me? Thank you. Oh, I, Water, am wandering all throughout Hyrule collecting bugs. Are you perhaps also a fan of insects? Ooh. Honestly, how could you not be? From their beautiful wings paired with their tough exoskeletons, what perfect creatures. Oh, I've got it. As thanks for your help, I'll give you, let me gift you my knowledge of all things insecta. That's a sciencey name for bugs. You're traveling around Hyrule too, so such wisdom will help you find all sorts of bugs on your journey. Let's start with the basics. I'm sure you know that Hyrule is warm regions and cold regions, right? Well, just them folks, our different buggy friends, prefer different climates depending on their needs. So warm regions like Eldin are often homes to summer-winged butterflies and warm donnas. Meanwhile, cold donnas and winter-winged butterflies prefer cold regions like Hebra. So you see, if you know what kind of bugs live where you're heading, it makes the journey all the more fun. And that's it for Dr. Waters' Insect Crash Course. I hope we meet again somewhere soon. That's kind of neat. Kind of unique dialogue for saving them. But yeah, so far I've really enjoyed Breath of the Wild, and I'm really, really glad that I decided to play Breath of the Wild first. Not only so I could familiarize myself with, like, all the mechanics and stuff, and the story, but also, like, the fact that some things actually do carry over is just so cool. I really do appreciate it. Sure, so far it's only been the horse and now the house, but still. You guys are too close. I steal your weapon. I now steal your other weapon, and now I kill you with it. And still destroyed wagons, though they could be from... Well, they can't be from the Calamity. Wooden wagons wouldn't survive 100 and, like, what, 105 years? Then again, you never know. First time I found a razor shroom. So yeah, we're gonna have a slightly longer stream. Meanwhile, this is like 3 hours long, or like, well, we're nearing like 3 hours longer than I usually allow streams to be. But because I just really like this, we are near Rito Village. I want to get there. Rito Village isn't that big. We can just talk to people, see if we can scrounge up the cash to buy the Rito set and be on our way. Sorry, Addison, you are on your own. I am not spending time. No, it's 5 hours. Exactly. Normally, I only stream for, like, usually an average of 3 hours. And we are going on to we are almost at 5 hours and 30 minutes, so we are about to get on the other side of nearing 6 hours. Which is 3 hours longer than usual. I think the last time I went super, super long for a stream, it was the finale for Ace Attorney Trilogy. Like, the original 3 Ace Attorney games, so... That was like an 8-hour stream. Because I thought, oh, we're nearing the end of Ace Attorney, I can go. And it just kept going. It just kept going. But I still like this. I should probably go up, activate the... Okay, we're gonna mark you as Korok fodder. I'm sorry, dear stable, but I'm going to ignore you for now. I'm just gonna go activate the shrine, go back down, move along. Because I want to get to Rito Village. They're undergoing a blizzard. And plus, like, I'll need to carefully scour Rito Village so I can take character notes later. Because my brain is like, hey, let's make a Breath of the Wild inspired fanfic story. And take meticulous notes on all of the Ritos for accuracy.
At least next time we can begin activating a bunch of doing a bunch of shrines. Oh, Rito. Let's see, who are you? Bettily, you're one of the sisters who like to sing.
All right, then I'll take them. Oh, do you need to speak of Banshee? Apologies. We were caught up in our conversation. I'm from Rito Village to the northwest. Times are tough where I'm from. Merchants aren't able to reach my village because of the blizzard. We're fortunate that kind folks from the stable are sharing their supplies with us. I'm can't talk. It's thanks to them that the children still have full bellies. Don't mention it, really. The Rito have been good neighbors to us. We're just returning the favor. You let me know if there's anything else you need, all right? I can arrange to have it sent here and then pack it up for you to carry home. Words cannot express my gratitude. There's no telling when the harsh weather at Rito Village will let up. The blizzard is still raging west of Tabantha Great Bridge, but thanks to your generosity, we can endure for the time being. It's the least we can do. Since traveling merchants can't reach your village, you need supplies and we can afford to share. Simple as that. Please take as much as you need. I don't want any Rito children going without food. Words cannot express my gratitude.
Yeah, that definitely matches Bettily. Because I forget, because there's Bettily and her sister, and I think she's the one that oh, why can't we live a peaceful, casual life?
Is something bothering you, young man? Oh, could it be this bright young fellow interested in the poster too? Reports say this picture is a picture of a beast that's been rumored to be lurking somewhere in Hyrule. It's been talk of all the stables. They say that Princess Zelda herself was seen traveling with this beast. Look at those tusks. What a fearsome creature. I wonder where this beast is right now. Quite a mystery, don't you think? If I were younger, I'd hike to all the stables to find out if there's any truth to these rumors.
I might as well listen to what you have to say. All right, we already heard this one. So the two gazettes out there are Great Fairies went into buds, and Blizzard is going on. Oh, we can go this way, and maybe not have to worry about evils because there are no flying guardians anymore. Because there are no guardians anymore. I still wonder what this Windmill Valley is all about. Still kind of interesting. Ooh, and I also want to see if the bridges at Rito Village are the same, because I took meticulous notes of, the architecture. And one thing I noticed is the Rito Village have floating boards on their bridges, where every other board is not connected to anything, which I just found is funny. I do wonder what this entire valley is about. Well, scared away the cold darner, but we can pick up some more. I do wonder what will be here, because last time this was a valley of flying guardians. I swear one of these days one of those rocks are just gonna land on me and kill me.
Darn, I skate away, Donna.
And again, Addison, I saw you back there. I am not going to help you. I'm too busy. Too busy and deity. Getting to the wonderful land of the Rito. I don't think I even ever traveled this path because I was avoiding the things so much.
Hi.
Hello there, I hope your travels are treating you well, so I take it you're struck up a conversational fashion-forward type like me all the way out here? You must also be searching for pieces of Misko's treasure. I think I already found those. Oh, you don't know? There was once a legendary bandit by the name of Misko, but theory isn't what made them a legend. It's their unparalleled fashion sense. It said that Misko collected rare outfits from all over the world and hid their pieces throughout Hyrule. It may only be a story, but who could resist the call of garments like that? For fashion lovers like me, Misko's treasure is the ultimate score. That's why we're out in force trying to find it, so fate and fashion must have brought the two of us together right here. Shall I tell you where a piece of Misko's treasure is said to be hidden? Sure. I thought that might strike your fashionable fancy. Now, do you have a map?
Oh boy. This is where you almost got killed by your horse in Breath of the Wild? I'm trying to remember. Did I? Maybe, because... Oh, yeah, because I think... Or did I? No. I thought I got my horse, like, more down. I'll check my map afterwards.
Here's what I've heard. Ooh, a piece of fairly wild outfit from Misko's collection is said to fill the Way of Powers around here. A piece of very snappy outfit from Misko's collection is said to keep you safe and lightning around here. All this information comes from my other fashion-forward friends who travel in other regions. I'm not sure if any of these looks will fit with my personal sense of style, but you never know. If you're attempting a difficult journey, I'm sure such styles would come in handy. That reminds me, do you know about the Great Fairies?
Great Fairies?
Yep.
I already know about them.
But since such ugliness came to our land, I've heard they've withdrawn from view. Though I think some of them have been spotted near Woodland Stable in Eldon recently. I wonder what that's about. Oh, sorry, I've gone and on. It's been a while since I've been able to talk fashion with anybody. Time for me to get back to searching Misko's legendary outfits.
Because I forget exactly where I got my horse. I think it was more down here. Yeah, I got it because this was a stable and I got my horse here, but then I never really used him. Because I'm trying to think of, like, where I actually rode my horse. Because I don't think I, like, explored with my horse around here. Oh, one of the musicians. I shall mark you. Edit pen with that. I'm gonna guess that there are 4 musicians for the 4 great fairies, and I need to do quests for all of them to get their instruments or get them to play for the fairies. You will never match the majesty of Cass, by the way. His musical prowess is great. And far more enveloping than you. Because I'm trying to remember where I actually rode my horse at all. Because I don't think I really rode it anywhere. Just never got hooked on driving my horse around. You know, I just realized, I don't think anybody has commented... Okay, that's a big waterfall. I guess if I get my Zora outfit back, I could ride that all the way up to the Sky Island, which would be hilarious. But I definitely know that I, like, went into the... which is weird. I went into the canyon because I wanted to get the scale of the red dragon. Yeesh, that place is so cold. Ice is covering some of the pillars. Would definitely suck to be the Rito because they have open-air housing. And it looks like, because I'm fairly, or is it further ahead? I just know that there, at one point, was a Talus around and about this place. I don't think I ever killed you. And now I can't just bomb the wolves when they bother me. No, Addison, I will not help you. Oh, hello, wolf. Oh, I thought you might have been a fucked up Korok for a moment. And then the wolf just disappeared. Okay, let's scour the landscape a bit. Because this place is already really cold, at least on that side. Oh, tower. Have I ever marked you? I did not. Get towered. And there's the stable down there in the Lucky Star Gazette. Doesn't seem all that blizzardy up close. What the hell is that? Now, don't break on me. One thing in the back of my head whenever I come here now is my brain going, I wonder how you map the... Weird music. Oh, Octorok, what fun. But, because after I played Age of Calamity, I was just like, how do you, like, map the Rito village area to the Age of Calamity version? Because it feels so very different. If you try to kill me, I will kill you back. Yeah. Where the fuck did a frog come from? Oh, it's getting cold. Cool Cephalina. Why do I get the feeling that's a giant talus? Probably isn't, but my brain is telling me it could be. Luckily I have, like, really, I have, like, chill deflecting foods. So if it gets unbearably wintry, until I can get the Rito set. I've never approached Rito Village like this. I love the atmosphere. It is probably terrible for them because of the blizzard and therefore nobody being able to come here. But the atmosphere, man! Oh yeah, and I never finished my thought. I don't think anybody's mentioned where the divine beasts have gone. They're giant. Did they just go back into the ground? Did they disappear entirely? Lucky Clover Gazette. It's not even a stable.
It was a real whirlwind. Guess it's time to collect some wood. No kindling shortcuts. My Hylian pine cone mishap taught me that. Gotta do the work and chop down the trees. Welcome. This is Rito Stable. No, it's not. It's the Lucky Clover Gazette. I'm sorry, old habits die hard. Harder than stables do, clearly. I just do odd jobs, so if you have business with the Lucky Clover Gazette, please ask anybody inside.
Hylian pine cones?
Perhaps due to the abnormal weather, there's been an explosive increase in Hylian pine cones. They're very oily on the inside and burn really well. Too well, in fact. I tried tossing one onto the fire for kindling, and it went up and so violently created a whirlwind, which in turn sent all the freshly printed newspapers flying far, far away. I'm supposed to be helping the Lucky Clover Gazette, and that was very much the opposite of help. This place was once a stable, and I was once its owner. But when the terrible cold wave rolled in, it froze up our business along with the rest of Hebra. Which is why the stable closed down, and the Lucky Clover Gazette bought us out. I thought I'd try to help out around here for a while. It's not like I have anywhere else to go. But it's a lot of work I'm not used to, and I'm still sort of fumbling through learning it all.
Oh, that's interesting. Hello, Pen.
Shh! Tracy, our editor here, is getting ready for our big Princess Zelda investigation.
I completely forgot the voice I gave this guy.
You hear about our newspaper, right? Then you can talk to me too. I'm next in charge.
Oh, wait a minute, it's you! I gotta say, you did a good job getting out here to find us. It's quite a hike from Lookout Landing when you haven't got wings, but here you are! Was it as easy to find this place? And I will say it again. They keep saying, like, the lore says Rito can only glide on wind, but clearly these guys can fly. I do not get the lore.
Some folks pass by without a second look. After all, it was a stable until Tracy cheated the previous owner out of it.
Wow, that's harsh.
Well, you don't miss a thing, do you? Not bad at all. I assume you came for the job. You want to work for the newspaper, right? I'll vouch for you with Tracy. Just picture it. Traveling the world as a reporter, shining light on the truth. We'll be partners out there.
Hey, quiet! Don't you listen, Pin? I told you I was busy, but you keep bothering me. Another thing, I bought this place from the owner after we came to a fair mutually beneficial agreement. Could you stop telling people I cheated him out of it?
Sorry, Tracy, but there's a new applicant for a reporter job. I wanted you to know.
New applicant? Hang on. You look like... Hey, sorry, Pin, but could you give me and this guy a second here? All right, how about you give me the whole story, Link? I'm the editor of Lucky Clover Gazette here, if you couldn't tell. So don't worry. I know everyone involved with this story. Per asked us for help digging into what happened to Princess Zelda. Now tell me everything. What exactly brought you here? Interesting. So that's why she's asked you to investigate places seriously impacted by the upheaval. Well, coming here was a great call. What I mean is, we're getting tips from all over Hyrule, so many in fact that it's been hard to keep up. And among those tips, we've been hearing about someone who looks like the princess appearing in all sort of places. I was about to assign Pin to chase those leads, but he could use a partner. I won't tell Pin who you are. It's better if no one knows you're involved. What do you say? Think you could work with him as we investigate? Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do this for free, though that'd be nice. Wait just a second. I'm going to get you a little incentive for in the back.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Ooh, what's that?
Ta-da!
The full set of froggy armor. Oh, I wonder if that's what a chatter was talking about when I was playing Breath of the Wild. They must have been playing Tears of the Kingdom, and this probably helps you climb any surface. That's probably what this is, because this did not exist in Breath of the Wild. From YouTube chat. The 4 Calamity bosses on Breath of the Wild gotten destroyed by Link, remember? I was talking about the divine beasts. Oh, Roto, hello! That wasn't really the point. The Blight bosses did, sure, but not the giant animal mechs that they were residing in.
Yep.
Then again, everything else, along with the Sheikah tech, just disappeared. The towers, the shrines, the Shrine of Rejuvenation, or Resurrection, the giant temple underneath the Shrine of Resurrection. It all just disappeared, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just poofed out of existence too.
With that on, it's easy to cling to wet surfaces, no slipping. You work with Pin to chase down all those news stories, then I'll give you this armor, piece by piece, all yours.
Well, this is very worth it.
A pretty good deal there, Link. Anyway, that's my offer. Pin, you can come back in. Starting now, this guy's your partner.
Well, if our editor here says you're in, then looks like I sized you up right. Tracy knows how to pick 'em.
All right, you two, here's what you're going to do. Visit every stable for leads. Pin, you'll head this all up. Stables bring in people, and people bring in details, and details are what we need. Now, get me some news.
That seems easy enough. Very cool. The archives are currently closed. Check back later. Juanal. I just wanted to check and see if there was anything.
With that, you'll cling to wet surfaces without slipping. Great if you need to stay on the lookout for unexpected places.
That'll definitely be handy.
Think of those stables as soup pots full of all kinds of tasty leads. Get out there and spoon up that news.
That is definitely something I'm gonna look out for.
Okay, listen up, partner. We're on the trail of the truth about Princess Zelda. We can't let even the smallest clue slip through our talons. Oh, hands in your case. We should visit as many stables as we can. Travelers always have plenty of goings-on to talk about. So long!
Again, they glide on winds. Glide on winds. They fly. I'm interested. Do you melt?
Yes.
I've got to do it again.
Yes.
Ah, it just becomes water. I thought it might be a hole.
I thought it might lead somewhere. The bridge is busted. Let me guess, you have business in Rito Village as well.
Well, sorry to disappoint you, but the bridge is down. There's no way across. Since the newspaper ran an article about the Rito food shortage, supply shipments have started to arrive, which is great. But with no bridge, there's no way to transport the goods to the Rito. I'm at my wit's end here. And since the sun is refusing to show its face, it's cold. I might throw another Hylian pine cone on the fire. Those things burn hot. Last time I stoked the fire with one, it caused a gust of wind that made my bangs all fuzzy. Recently, a galley tossed one onto the fire next to some newspapers. The papers, they got caught up in the gust of wind and flew all the way to Rito Village. That's no way to treat the written word.
Huh. I wonder if there's a way for me to build a bridge, but probably not. I probably have to actually stop the wingless visitors cross at your own peril. Understandable. Yeah, sad that this thing broke down. Really, it's a miracle that some of these things actually stuck. Well, I'm gonna get by either way, so... time for pinecone. That's not what I want. Let's see... where is a pinecone in here to throw upon the fire? Where is a pinecone? Where is it? Or did I pass it by? Pinecone!
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it by! Rito Village must be heard! Oh! This is kind of neat. Really, I'm impressed that none of the other bridges got knocked. The music is nice, but ominous and sad. I like the music. It's probably just, Da, 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 da. Huh, I wonder what this could be about. I wonder if my just an arrow could start melting it. Well, I can just throw them.
Yeah.
Oh, a chest. That was handy. Very worth it. This kind of reminds me of Tabantha, or no, not, or maybe it was like a, I forget what it's called, but from Metroid Prime, the snowy area, the music in here. And here's the guard outpost. No one guarding it, probably because the majority of people are out trying to get food here.
Yeah.
The music in this area is so good. It's just like, I don't know why, this just has such a different atmosphere to it. Oh, and there's a shrine down here? Go ahead and activate you. I'm gonna check out the village if I can, see who's here. See if Cass's little girls have grown up. Just like, what was her name? Coco, I think? One of the Sheikah girls in Sheikah Village. No one to greet me, so things must be bad here. Even through the blizzard. A crown of nice flowers.
All said, let's sing. We're gonna practice. Ah!
Is this...
How are things going, mister?
So Molly's still the same. So Molly must have been pretty young. Meanwhile, these two.
We're about to practice our song. It's called the Song of the Stormwind Arc.
We're all going to sing it together to save our village from the upheaval. Are you going to listen to our song, mister?
Sure, let's hear it.
Yay, we love an audience, so we'll give you our best for you. Everyone ready? A 1 and a 2 and...
Once a god fell from heaven, stealing the Hebrew winds. The heavens grew lifeless, just as the air below thinned. With the world in upheaval, we pledged to help the Lord. A line of ships soaring, built as a passage skyward. The god ascended to heaven, leaving behind an ark. Its winds brought us new life, thanks to its great divine spark.
You know, this song's about the ark that saved Rito Village a long, long time ago. Something bad happened then, just like it's happening now. Hey, that Stormwind Ark. Is it really real? I'd be so happy if it was. It definitely is. Papa told me it's always watching over us high in the sky. We could sure use its help with this awful blizzard. Most of the adults aren't around anymore because of the weird weather. Well, if we don't have the Ark and we don't have the adults, it's up to us kids to take care of the village. Practice is over for today. Gimli, you're in charge of food. And Molly, we'll need you to make arrows. We've all got jobs to do, so let's do them. Yeah! Kid power!
Funny, I kind of expected Molly to be on the older side. So you're probably here to forever, like, repeat the song for me.
Did you like the song Mister, I can sing it again for you.
That's alright.
I'll be practicing the song here, so let me know if you change your mind.
Really cool that they did update the designs, except for Molly. Another one of the girls.
Oh no, I did it again. The beds are too soft and inviting. A customer! Who's sleeping? I wasn't sleeping, not me! Welcome to the Swallow's Roost Inn. We don't have any other guests at the moment, so rest easy and rest well.
Huh.
Silky soft Rito down bed is 50 rupees. A silky soft Rito bed is made with lots of Rito feathers. It's soft and fluffy and gives the bestest sleeps ever. If you only sleep in one bed here at the Swallows, make it that one. As soon as my head hits the pillow, it's like someone threw a blanket over me. Not that I ever use the beds. When you wake up again, you'll be full of energy and ready to go.
Oh, they're just adorable. Oh, and I just want to... One thing I noticed... Yeah, their leg wraps have changed. Because one thing I noticed in my research of the Rito is the male Rito have, like, really finely wrapped leg wrappings. The lady Rito seem to have, like, less, like, majorly wrapped. And then the kids basically just had, like, single towels, like, tightened to their legs.
Full tummies make for happy Rito. That's why I like learning new meals out of the recipe book. I saw one in there that I know everyone would love. A fish pie made with stomanoka bass. Doesn't that sound yummy? Problem is, I can't leave the village to catch a stomanoka bass thanks to the dumb blizzard. I have everything else, tabantha wheat, goat butter, rock salt. But if I'm gonna make a fish pie, I need the fish. I need stomanoka bass.
Definitely I'll get it for you. Hello there, Cree.
Hooray, a customer! Welcome to the Slippery Falcon General Store. Thanks for stopping by in spite of the weather. So, what can I do for you, mister?
What is this place?
This is a shop where you can buy cooking stuff and cooking ingredients, plus all sorts of other stuff. Although we haven't gotten much business since the blizzard took out the bridge. Hey, mister, have you seen the building with the big horse on top of it across the bridge? The people there make these kinds of thin books called newspapers.
Which is another thing I'm going to talk about.
They used to be our best customers, but I haven't heard from them in a while. Will that be all? Goodbye. Sorry, our shelves are kind of empty. It's because all the heavy snowstorms. If you need food like fish or mushrooms, you could try poking around in the caves outside of town. There's a bunch of caves along the road to the east and even more of them in the Hebrew Mountains.
Yeah, because right here you can see, those are books. They're made of wood. Which is funny. I really like seeing them updated. Keel.
Hi. Thanks for coming in even though it's snowing so hard. It's cold in the village, but it's even colder on top of the mountain. You'll freeze solid at the peak if you don't find a way to keep warm. Lucky for you, we sell all warm clothes. What brings you to shop today?
What is this place?
This is the Brazen Pink Armor Shop. We have warmer armor. I know it's chilly here, but you know what? They say it's even colder at the top of the mountain. Brr. You don't want to freeze up there, mister. Bundle up with some warm gear right here at the Brazen Peak.
I'm here to sell. I'll sell some stuff because I want to afford all the armor. Still love the music that's playing. Let's see. What is worth selling? Not that. That sells for too little. I mean, I do have a bunch of Bright Bloom, but Bright Bloom is also really important for... I mean, I guess Zonai charges wouldn't be bad to sell, because I can get them really easily. The music is still so good. I should probably start it at the top. Let's see, what do I have the most of here? Because I'm not sure, because I think the headdress is 1,000. You know, I don't think amber is really used all that much. I'm willing to sell a lot to earn this outfit, because I really like the Rito outfit. Really, really, really like it. The music is still so good. I mean, Zonite doesn't seem like too terrible to sell. Because I think it's only really useful for upgrading your charges, which I can get plenty of. Oh, but it doesn't sell for super, super good, but eh. I want this set of armor. I want it. Don't care how, I want it now.
Oh, let me give you a neat tip first. People are finding more caves all the time on the roads east of here and on the way up the Hebra Mountains. Caves are nice because they're warm. You can hide out from the cold there if you don't have our outfits. Plus, you can find shiny ores inside the sparkly rocks sometimes. We'll pay a lot for those ores, and so will the folks at the general store, so keep an eagle eye out for them.
500. Worth. Lined with molted Rito feathers, this tunic was made by Rito artisans for Hylians visiting cold climates. The feathers are stacked in each layer to retain body heat. And let's see, because this is the... Oh, it's only 650. The pants are 1,000 for some reason. Well, I'll take this then. I'll work towards the pants, but I don't need, like, a full thing. Because the other pants from the tutorial area work good for me. So this is definitely, like, Cass's family's house. Keel, Knots, Ginley, Cree. There's only one adult hammock. Which is... don't tell me, like, Cass died. Then again, like, one of them mentioned something like, oh, Dad said something. So maybe it isn't too much to look out for. Maybe he's, like, on a super adventure, and so they took down his hammock to not take room. But I mostly note this because the only, like, other family that had a single, like, hammock was Hearth, who's like a single father to Molly. Okay, we're right above... I forget her name. I really like this place. Very cool that all the kids, like, stuck together and are keeping this place running. Like, this is, like, I forget their names, Bedley and home, the two sisters who like to sing. This used to be where the shrine was. And right over there is... Oh, even the stones are gone. Warbler's nest is just gone. Unless they're just not loaded in because of the distance, which is possible. Oh no, is this? Oh yeah, 'cause I already looked there. I just went back on the platform. And this is Hearth's house. And thus, Molly's house.
How about this one? Huh? You need something, mister? Because I'm actually kind of busy. My papa told me you can use ice fruit to freeze monsters solid, which gave me an amazing idea for an invention. My problem is I can't go pick fruit right now with the blizzard and all. It's so not fair. It's the best invention I've come up with in so long, but without ice fruit, I can't make it.
That's kind of neat. Molly is an inventor as well as a storyteller.
Huh? Mister, I felt a cold breeze coming from your pouch. Mister, what's that you've got? That's the ice fruit I wanted, isn't it? Oh, looks like you've also got some cold jelly-like stuff. Is that white choo-choo jelly from one of the monsters that'll freeze you solid if you touch it? Wow, it's not exactly what I had in mind, but I bet I can use that to make my big invention. May I have either of the ice fruit or the white choo-choo jelly?
Take this ice fruit. I can get this easily.
Yay! Now I can finally make my invention. When I attach this to the tip of an arrow, I'll have an arrow that can freeze monsters from far away. Sometimes I'm so smart I scare myself a little. I wonder what would happen with the other materials. You could make arrows with all sorts of effects. Now listen to me. With every breath I spew out brilliance fly. But I should probably stop talking before I give away all my best ideas. Anyway, here's a thank you present.
Thank you.
You know the reason I like making arrows? It's my papa. He creates the strongest bows around.
Yeah, because Hearth, in a dialogue that you can get, if you actually like talk to him more and more in between different stages of the Valmetto quest, he mentions he wanted to be a warrior, but he took over the family bowyer business of making bows. And even then, he still tried to help Teba take down Valmetto.
I wanted to make arrows that'd go perfectly with his bows. All I have to do is keep working hard, getting my name out there, and one day, I'll be a world-famous arrow maker, one my papa can be proud of.
Well, I guess I can talk to you again, see if you have changed.
It's so late, Dad gets crabby if I'm up past my bedtime. The sooner I go to sleep, the sooner I can wake up and start making arrows again.
Oh! Teba, Tulin, and, Amali, or no, Saki. Rivali's Landing. It's so cool. Teba's here. I wasn't expecting to see him. Well, this seems important, so we're gonna quickly skip that and come back. And here is... yeah, Teba, Tulin, and Saki's house. And here is the Elder's house. Yeah, nothing else. Still neat. Now let's say hi to Teba and Tulin and Saki.
That's not fair at all. You know I can handle
Man,
it.
he grew up.
Checking out that huge cloud wouldn't be hard. I could even do it alone.
He's got your headstrongness,
If we don't do
Teba.
anything, the village...
Cool design, Tulin. Like, you look so different compared.
Is that you?
It's me.
It is you! Link!
You remember me, Tulin boy. Tulin, young Rito warrior. Look, he's so happy. Still has his eye dots. And green eye coloring.
Link, they told me you were missing. It's good to see you doing well.
Teba, new Rito elder. Oh. What happened to the old elder?
It's very nice to see you again.
Do you remember my son Tulin? He has grown taller, though perhaps not yet grown up.
Well, maybe I would if you didn't treat me like a hatchling all the time.
As long as you still think you can take on the world by yourself, you'll always be my little chick.
What? You think I can't? I'm already fully fledged, you know. You'll change your tune when I ace today's scouting trip. You all can keep wasting your time treating the Song of the Stormwind Arc like it's real, but not me.
Listen, you... Unbelievable. Tulin wants me to let him go, find what's causing the blizzard, and he's having trouble hearing no.
He mentioned a song?
It's an old folk song here in Rito Village. Long, long ago, when we faced different sort of upheaval, the village was saved thanks to a great flying ship. Or so claims the song that's been passed down through generations.
It's a song for children, mind you. Few adults still parrot it as if it were true. Still, every now and then, you get reports among the Rito of a flying ship. Combine that with the blizzard caused by this upheaval, and it seems less far-fetched. Even if the Song of Stormwind Arc is just a children's rhyme, I suspect that there is something lurking high in the sky. But the air is so turbulent now that no Rito can fly close enough to look into it. And this is why I say we need to make careful preparations to find the truth. But Tulin, he thinks we cling to that song out of cowardice. But those are Rito matters. You came for some purpose, yes? What? This is terrible news. So then not even Hyrule Castle is safe. If Princess Zelda's disappearance and the strange phenomena around the world are related somehow. We Rito would ordinarily love to contribute to your search, but this abnormal blizzard shows no sign of stopping, and food has grown scarce. Everyone I could spare is already out researching the blizzard or scavenging for food.
My husband hasn't been able to leave the village much since becoming the village elder.
I wish there was something I could do. But maybe I'm not the one you want. You should try asking Hearth. My friend Hearth has many sources of information, so he might already have a lead about Princess Zelda. You see the two bonfires out that way?
Yeah, where Tulin went.
He's in the lodge near there, if you'd like to try visiting him.
I'm concerned for Tulin. He believes that he's fully fledged, but he has not yet grasped one of the most fundamental lessons. One cannot accomplish great feats without allies at one's side. I hope he realizes that soon.
I wonder if that became like a big, important, like, Rito point, because Rivali was kind of prideful and never really asked for help. Oh, Tulin's profile, he looks adorable.
Managing food reserves and supplies, granting audiences and such. This village elder gig just isn't sitting right with me. Life was so much easier when all I had to do was hunt. Just me and my bow. Well, you didn't come to hear me complain. What can I help you with? That's the name of the ship that features in an old Rito children's song. As the song goes, long ago when a disaster threatened our village, a god sent us a flying ship. The blessed winds created by the ship put everything right. Doesn't sound like something that really happened, huh? But this never-ending blizzard counts as a disaster to me.
Not to mention, Va Meadow existed. That was kind of a flying arc.
I'd take anything if it would save us from this, even a children's story. I guess the truth is somewhere up there, past that ominous cloud. Anything else? Haven't heard anything myself. Did you try asking Hearth? He has good sources. If anyone has a lead on Princess Zelda, it would be him.
Thank you, Taba.
All right, then. If you decide to visit Hearth, take care of yourself. The closer you get to that cloud, the colder it'll get. You need to take extra precautions against the blizzard.
Tulin, the son of the Rito elder Taba. When Link first visited the village, Tulin was still a child growing up in his father's shadow, and his eyes would light up when he watched Link and Taba practice at the flight range.
Oh, that's adorable. That implies that Link constantly came back to the Rito village to practice with Taba.
A Rito warrior who once helped Link save Rito village. He took up the mantle of village elder from Canely to become the new leader of his people.
As the new elder, he is under pressure to deal with the strange weather assailing Rito village.
Personally, I don't think Connolly is dead. Mostly because I think he's probably doing something similar to Impa. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, still a little bit odd that Cass's, like, hammock is missing. Yeah, I'm gonna sell more stuff to you. Because I do want that final piece, even if but I probably don't even have enough to really supersell. I mean, I could sell Diamond. Because the only thing Diamond is really good for is getting the legendary weapons again, and I guess some upgrades. You know what? I want that so much, I'll sell Diamond. I want that so much. I want it to complete my look. Thank you for that, Keel. I'll take the snow quill trousers. I have no idea why it's 1,000 rupees, because I thought the headdress was 1,000 last time. The Rito sell these trousers to Hylians visiting Rito village.
Thanks a whole bunch for buying from us.
I'll say, oh, what is this place?
Goodbye.
There we go. I have my full set back again. And you know what? I'm so excited. I'm going to go talk to Hearth. I really like this place. It doesn't have the classic, like, music of Rito Village that I'm used to, but still has wonderful music still. I'm gonna head over to Hearth, because Tulin also came this way, and also I want to check out the flight range. And you know what? Maybe we can save underneath the Skyview Tower while we're here. And one-shot this fucking Wizrobe.
Hey, motherfucker! Witness me! Idiot!
An average sapphire sword? Oh, the wands are gone? An average sword used largely by travelers. The blade has decayed, but it can still serve its purpose. Ah!
Neat!
I see you, Octorok. You're probably an Octorok. You can fuck off. Sorry, Addison, you can freeze. I've already helped you a lot. Oh, a Rito guard. Hebra Mountain climbing path. That works as a landmark. Neck. I forget if you existed before. That name doesn't seem familiar to me. Hey there. Are you here because you spotted the bonfires? The blizzard makes it hard to see where you're going, so we keep these bonfires going as a beacon for lost travelers. They get up a lot of firewood, but it's worth it. You can spot them even from up in the air. Though as proud as I am of them, they can't beat the spotlights set up around the fancy Skyview Tower. It won't warm you up like a bonfire will, but it's hard to beat it for size and sheer brightness. The Hylians are pretty incredible to have built something so impressive. Technically, I think that's more Sheikah, but still. I guess Sheikah are technically a sub-variant. Let me see, are you... Because there was Bedley, are you... Oh, Misa.
We found these strange things at the foot of the Hebra Mountains. They're oddly shaped, aren't they?
I've done every test I can think of, but I haven't learned anything. Not even what they're made of, what they're for. All I know is that they're pretty heavy and pretty sharp. It'd probably hurt to get hit by one, huh? Well, I've got all I'm going to get out of these things. If you want them, for some reason, they're all yours. Sure. I'll leave the other things. Oh, but I will take those mushrooms, though. But I won't take your firewood. Or flint. Personally, I think these work really well. Bring people in. And hey there, Hearth. What's inside? Oh, and, Amali!
Ah.
I'm drawing up a special menu for those out scavenging for food or investigating. Ingredients are hard to come by in this blizzard, but we'll be fine if we get a little creative with our cooking. With the right ingredients, a little food can go a long way. For example, a pinch of spicy pepper warms you up so you don't notice the cold so much. We don't have many of them here, but you're welcome to what's available. In tough situations like this, everyone needs to look out for each other and help where you can.
I wish I could donate food to you. Hey, Hearth. I think it's the first time I actually see you up and about. Also, damn, you thick.
Oh. Link, you're all right. I worried after I heard that you had gone missing. What happened?
A lot of shit, Hearth.
So you're looking for Princess Zelda. Sorry to tell you that I haven't heard anything about her. Our feathers are full dealing with more immediate problem. Everyone from the village has left to scavenge for food or to investigate the cause of this terrible blizzard. And all that has been hampered by the sky monsters that seem to be everywhere. We're spread too thin to deal with them properly on top of everything else. Sorry, bud. Wish I could do more for you. Though now that I think of it, maybe Tulin could help. Alright, you weren't around for it, but little Tulin has developed a way with wings that puts the adults to shame. Even in this vicious weather, he patrols the skies and reports all kinds of useful information. His wind gust technique is something to see. None of the rest of us can pull it off.
He really is a teeny tiny Rivali.
Even stern Teba acknowledges that Tulin's skill is a cut above. The kid does preen about it more than he should, but, well, it's worth asking him at least. Last I saw him, he was with Gesine and Lysa on the trip to find food. I think they were on their way to Hebraself Summit Cave. That's to the northeast from here. The cave is past the cliff up front and up the mountain road. There should be a bonfire marking the spot. Find the bonfire at the mouth of the cave and you'll be on your way to finding Tulin.
But yeah, as I noticed before, like very specific, like this is obviously like a wrap around the legs, so at least it looks like. Meanwhile, at least looks like less tightly done. It's just interesting to me. Rito Records. Stormwind Arc Legend.
One day, the winds that ought to blow in Rito village ceased. Then the heavens grew stagnant, and the earth fell to ruin. The villagers looked skyward for a solution. They saw a figure pierce through the unmoving gray clouds and descend swiftly toward them. Believing no ordinary being could fall from the heavens, the villager called this figure a god. And the god stood atop a hill, day after day longing to return home to their island in the heavens. The villagers, forgetting their own troubles, tried to carry the god home on their proud wings. Yet who could say how far it might be the place this god came from? The Rito took flight in turn, each hoping to reach the place above the clouds. Alas, none had wings strong enough. Seeing this, the god told the leader of the village that returning to the heavens was possible if the Rito gathered materials. Their spirits high, the villagers set about doing so. The god nodded upon seeing the tall pile of materials. This, they understood, would be enough. The god poured a strange power into the pile, and several small boats were assembled. Cautiously, the villagers boarded the small vessels, began floating up into the air. With the god leading them, the boats rose higher and higher, soon passing through the thick clouds. The vastness of the heavens took the villagers' breath away. Floating islands dotted a clear blue sky. The villagers rejoiced songfully, and then with reluctance, returned to earth. One day, winds at the village roared back to life. In shock, the villagers looked to the sky. Floating above them was an enormous ship that the god had sent in gratitude. Numerous oars on both sides began to move like wings, soundlessly churning the skies.
Ere Blue Cross Hebra once again, the skies cleared and blooming flowers rose from the ground. The god had given them the blessing of wind. This ark that saved the village from the catastrophe came to be known as the Stormwind Ark. So ends the story of the Stormwind Ark that saved the village long ago. The song. Yeah, stifling the Hebra winds. This is cool. That's cool. But before we truly head out, but this is cool. It definitely feels like the story of the area revolves around the characters more. Like, that's definitely a lot more stuff done, like, for the characters than, like, in Breath of the Wild. Kind of makes me think of, like, makes me think of the Zora's Domain quest in Breath of the Wild more. I'm trying to remember where the... Ah, here they are. Knew it was here. I wonder how the training range is. If it's going well. Would be kind of sad if it got destroyed. That's such a big place for the Rito. It was made basically at Rivali's behest. Hell yeah. And I think I know that face. The music's so good. Hey, Kanali.
How long will this go on? Oh, if it isn't Link! I'm glad to see you safe and looking so well. As you may have heard, I retired from my position as elder and entrusted the village to Taba's leadership. Now I spend my days here at the flight range helping mold the next generation of Rito warriors. I may look like an old fossil now, but I was quite the warrior in my day. I would have bested even Taba. Not so anymore, though. Unfortunately, the equipment here has been damaged by the blizzard. I would like to install new training devices, but there's no telling when I'll be able to actually do so. This is a meaningful place for the Rito. I feel a duty to protect it. That said, the most these old bones can really manage is to prevent the flight range from being buried in snow. That's why I have to keep this fire going. That archery set is left over from past training sessions. It's a shame they're simply collecting dust, but I have no other plans for them. You seem like someone who could put them to good use, Link. They're yours if you want them.
I'll take a swallow bow. Thank you, Canelli. But I really like how more story-driven this is. There's a lot more character going on, and I really, really like it. Well, actually, I'll probably teleport back. Because that shall be the end for now. We've been going for almost 6.5 hours because I am a fool and got absorbed. But I really do love this game. Only 3 streams in. Very long streams in. But this is great. I really do love this. The characters. The vibes. Everything. And again, the fact that, like, they updated the designs of all but one of the Rito children, kind of weird that Molly is the youngest, makes me wonder what happened to her mother. because she is never mentioned.
But that shall be it for now. We are in Rito Village. We got to see Tulin in his awesome new design. And that will be it for now. We went into the depths. We went to Hatino Village, Sheikah Village. Well, not Sheikah Village, Kakariko. And Rito Village. Traveled all around, activated some towers. And just had a lot of fun. We met Hestu. And I really like what they've done with this. It's super cool. But next time, we will definitely help the Rito through their troubles. But that shall be it for now. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. If you want more from me, I try to stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on both YouTube and Twitch, with direct links to everything that I do being found in my link tree, linktr.ee/neonicywings, or direct links in any of the descriptions, bios, and link places of the various sites. Linking to my streaming Twitter, that doesn't exist, streaming Twitch, streaming YouTube, my mainline edited content YouTube channel, the various sites and social medias that I upload my art to, like my little character in the corner, and in-slate art, as well as some sites. My throat's just really giving out. This is what 6 hours of streaming does to you, boy. As well as some sites that I upload some writing to, because writing is fun. But I do think that shall be it for now. Just remember, everybody, be you, be true, be happy, but most importantly, be kind and stay hydrated, and thank you for spending your time with me.
Well, that's not supposed to show up. You're being weird. Yeah.
But, thank you very much. Bye. Bye.